Why, hello, happy Sunday, everybody. I know that this was technically the time I said I was going to be live today, but I'm still annoyed at myself because I really just had to fucking just lie there and pull my shit together. Hello, welcome. Hi. YouTube loaded first again? Interesting. Queen has risen? Yeah, just. That's all I'm gonna say. Just. Cause when you know, you know. I think I'm dehydrated. That doesn't feel good for singing. Ate lunch outside in the sun. That sounds wholesome. Like touching grass. That sounds good. I touch grass today?
This is
sort
a
of.
full-blown house deposit, so...
A big pog to the inevitable and terrifying peak boy of time in this finite universe.
Mood. 37 months. Thank you for your prime. I'm very grateful, Glack. But yes, the terrifying passage of time continues to do the thing where it passages. Oh, that's exciting, Louis. I just ripped the key off my keyboard. Hold on, let me put it back on. It's fine. That's very exciting. I just uploaded Girl Dozer. I hadn't gotten around to doing it until then, which is a bit annoying. You know what's annoying? I'm dehydrated, right? And I haven't even really been drinking. Hold on. But yeah, I did, so that was really exciting. Hi, Stacey. How have you been? Thanks for the has-been. It was amazing. Yeah, sticking through the first few episodes is worth it, hey. It ends up being really good. I felt the same. I was like, and then I was like, ah. And then I was like, ah. And ended up really enjoying myself. How has everybody's weekend been? Mine's been too busy. I'm done. I'm in retirement from life again. I love seeing people. I really do, but I'm not one of those people who just get charged. I don't get charged up by seeing people. I'm really sorry to hear that, Stacey, but I'm glad you've got somewhere. 7-year-old's birthday yesterday, just gonna relax today? Yeah, 7-year-old birthday parties can be intense. And a relaxing Sunday sounds ideal. Yeah, is that the Nickelodeon one? Basically with all the abused kids at the hands of that guy? Yeah. Yep. The exploitation of children isn't ending. It's disgusting. It's what makes me second guess people's motivations in some contexts. I do think that people are shady about the way that they inflict power on others. And it feels really gross. Hello, Will. Seventh birthdays are about sugar ingestion. Yeah. Yep. And that's what's happening now. Again, so many parents are exploiting their children on TikTok. And it's disgusting. And it makes for very good content. And like, it's so funny because even me, I've watched this one vegan family for a very long time. And you know that these people make money off sharing their children's lives. And it just feels really fucking icky. I don't like it at all.
You could search the world and never find such good goop.
I'm going home after a night of dancing and a little drinking.
That sounds so
Hope
nice,
everyone
Dirty
is doing
Deeds. Thank
well
you for the
tonight.
39 months. Shameless Stable, I would agree. Like, if people feel that they are up for politics, you have to be a very specific person to run for office, though. Oh. Wait, do we have, like, trolls? This feels like I'm being trolled. My body will hate me tomorrow. Those two accounts followed at the exact same time, so I'm sus on them. Actually, they're probably trolls because those follows are happening in between. Yeah. Freaks. Dad's wanted to take a stab at politics for a hot minute, but is pretty wary of that. You have to have riz. And you have to be a very specific kind of woman if you want to run. I just found you trying to spread a good message. Sorry if the follow. No, you're fine. We'll see. I'm just a woman that talks politics on the internet. I have to be sus. Hi, Clunt. If you're going to be a woman and get into politics, you have to, like a friend of mine has done lots of research on the way that women are treated in politics, and it's not particularly kind. And you either emulate a masculine version of leadership because feminine leadership is still not respected within political institutions, or you get run over. Or someone like me would be obliterated by the press. Like, I have a certain amount of likability in like very specific circles. And beyond that, I do not have wide-ranging likability across a broad subsection of people or cross-section of people. So the reality is I wouldn't do particularly well in politics. Yeah, you do make a lot of sacrifices as well. You have to realize that no matter what decisions you make, you are always going to have a group of people that vocally hate you. Even the way that the radio is working at the moment. So I try and listen to the radio to get an idea of what circles outside of the internet are saying. Like the people who are only at the level of engaging in politics within like radio and that sort of medium. And I listen to the way the conversation's going, and it really it's blaming labor for the financial issues that we're having now, not the 9 years of inaction by the liberals who were previously in government. And it just shows that there is such a lack of understanding of the way that these policies get implemented and the timing in which they impact the world in which we live. Yeah, and you're right, collusion. you're incredibly right, because politics is a game of the wealthy. Like, a lot of politics is still the networking that is done at the private schools in the cities where the politics are happening. That's just the way it works. As with all areas of anything, it is not what you know, it is who you know. So thanks, Shameless. Now I can't tell if you guys are trolls or not. How did you find me? Like, how did you come across my channel? I'm really curious. We had Nazis and TERFs at it again over the weekend, which was disappointing. Yeah. I found you on Snapchat. Well, I don't have Snapchat, so what's Snapchat? Yeah, Gluck. Basically, if you're on the ABC or any of the main radio stations, you can't have any obvious bias. That has become very obvious to me. They tend to keep on the people who grill both sides of the aisle, I guess. Was just browsing, they're just chatting. I don't know if it was recommended because of my personal interest or just because of the popularity of the stream. Oh, well, that's cool that I was recommended. What I don't know what you usually watch, but I do generally do politics or singing or educational content. So if that's your vibe, I don't know. And I just started stream, so I usually average around high 100s, 200 concurrents, something like that. I just got here. My vibe is vibes. I've had a rough day. Not because of anything that happened, but I've had a rough day. Just one of those days where I'm frustrated at myself and the way that my brain works. Because I know that I need people in my life, but if I push myself to socialize too much, I shut down. And I canceled on my friends today. And I didn't go. And I hate that. I hate being a flake. And the only thing that is really I'm trying to remind myself is that you can't hate yourself into a version of yourself that you love. So, we just fight on. Hello, Professor Fappington. Don't be a flake, be a Mars bar. I don't like Mars bars. Do you know what I do have here? I do have a Laffy Taffy, which I only had my first one of these the other day, and it was pretty yum. So maybe I'll have some sugar, and then maybe I'll just like attempt to dance my way to happiness, get those endorphins cranking, because happy people just don't kill their husbands. Not that I have a husband or anybody that I particularly feel like killing, but is that a Casio keyboard? No. It's I don't know what it is. It was gifted to me by my friend. Do you know, Eric? You can kill me if you want. I would never. That part sounds insulated from our forms of happiness. What do you mean? I have lots of things to be happy about. Just sometimes they're a little hard to access, but we work on it. Hi, Pseudo. Hi, Torrential. It's taffy. And it's grape flavor. And I do love grape flavor. That can be difficult when people in like the areas of your life have different political beliefs. I understand that. I had to put eyelashes on today, chat, to function. What do you mean? I did my hair today. I literally put dry shampoo in it. But my haircut that I got that resulted in this was awful. Oh, I'm sorry that your parents worship Trump. I will say, chat. Hold on. This is my hot take of the day. I think Dune Part 2 is as good a movie as Return of the King. Fight me. Well, shameless, I'm not European. I'm Australian. There are lots of Europeans in here, though. You could comment on the European political climate. Dune 2 was incredible. I recently watched your Apple's tier video and I was wanting to be outraged, but I have to say it was actually pretty spot on. Thank you. Thank you for acknowledging that I am always right. It feels good on the inside. Better than the first Dune? So much better. It was a masterpiece. An absolute masterpiece. I loved it. Like, I loved it. It's such a commentary. Do you know why I brought that up just then? Because of the idea of worshiping Trump. I'm glowing. Oh, I thank you. I don't feel like I'm glowing, but thank you. The idea of worshiping Trump, and people really do underestimate the value of faith. And because Trump really did kind of funnel fundamental Christianity into his voting base, people do really underestimate the power of that. So how was my date night? It wasn't a date night, but I very much enjoyed seeing Dune. As an Australian, what do you think about Pine Gap? He might get elected again. I know everybody's holding on to hope that he won't. I fear that he might be. You would have to remind me what Pine Gap is, by the way. Like, I'm sure I know what it is, but it's not firmly accessible in my brain. Oh, the CEI base in the middle of Oz? Oh, I don't care. I don't care. Chat, is it something that I can affect? I don't care. To be an Australian is to understand firmly that we are allied with the US for better or for worse. We are also trading partners with China, and we have to maintain relatively goodwill relationships with islands across the Pacific. That being said, I do not see a world in which Australia stops being aligned with the US. Therefore, our politics are inherently intertwined. I mean, it is surreal. The entire lives we live right now is surreal. Not only are we witnessing genocide, but we're expected to go to work, pay bills, and exist and be happy and seek meaning, and it's absurd. Our lives are absurd. I recently had a 2-month mental breakdown in which I had to work really hard to come to terms with that and not feel impending doom. I mean, I feel impending doom on a daily basis, but you have to deal with it. Jet, if Labor has to work with the Greens, that's a good thing. Hi, Teresk. At least that will hold them to slightly account. I hope the Liberal Party becomes a fringe, inaccessible party, because they aligned themselves. When the Liberals were in power, they aligned themselves with the Nationals. The Nationals. So I would love to see a Labor government that is working across the aisle with the Greens / some independents, rather than a Labor Party that is working across the aisle with the Liberals, who are somewhat, were beholden to working with the Nationals, which meant that a lot of their policy ended up going a little bit further right than it should have. Greens don't often really want to work with the Labor Party in the current state. No, they don't. They have made a couple of things difficult. Sometimes I get really frustrated at the way the Greens handle politics, especially in the Senate. But I mean, I think it would be worse without them. I don't agree with all the Greens policy, by the way, either. Like, I think if I ever did go into Australian politics, I would attempt to run as an independent. Subscribe today, and I'll consider being an independent politician. No, I won't. I will never. I'm so sorry, but my mental health would not be able to do that. I mean, Kiwi Rob, it's Tasmania. I don't know what to tell you. Why do you think that was, Clint? Affordable housing being built in certain suburbs really irks a certain group of people who are worried about property value prices. Because as soon as there is social housing in an area, they assume that property prices will drop. I completely agree, Collusion. Um, and yeah, I suppose personal integrity is something that's relatively important to me, at least on a certain scale. The privatization of most things I am firmly against. I really wish we would nationalize a portion of our resources. We would have much better public infrastructure if coal and gas were even partially nationalized. But we'll never see that, probably not in my lifetime. Gentrification is an issue everywhere, shameless. Um, it's, yeah, very, very much. Gentrification happens everywhere. Politics in Australia works similar to the UK or Canada, or closer to those two places than America. As in, we have like local councils, state government, federal government. But yeah, it works in a different way. What do you mean? No governments would agree with me about nationalizing resources, I don't think. I think it's a very hard policy to get across because people will do like a bit of a red scare. They'll be like, this is communism, this is big government, and you have to fight big government. Like, people are, because of the way conversation has occurred throughout history, people are terrified of big government and anything that suggests that you are giving the government too much power. Look at what happened in my state of Victoria during the pandemic when we had lockdowns and basically kept the rest of the country functioning. We basically called an authoritarian dictatorship, you know. I'm not anti-nuclear. I don't think nuclear power is necessary in Australia when we have a significant amount of other options just due to location, space. But there are certain countries that I am extremely pro-nuclear in. It's just, look, I have spent some time talking to people who work in the energy industry in Australia, and um, a lot of solutions are too expensive for what they are and how much power they produce. Um, but I am not anti-nuclear. I think people are scared of nuclear power because, I mean, I don't want to agree with fucking Destiny here. Ugh, gross. But it's because they just associate it with nuclear bombs or, you know, a nuclear meltdown or Fukushima, right? They don't quite understand that all in all, nuclear power is relatively safe, but we have a waste problem. But I don't think nuclear power is necessary in Australia. Yeah. Yeah, if we manage to maintain fusion power, that will be interesting. Like if they manage to sort out the copper situation in regards to fusion, I mean, that could be really functional. Thanks, Flacco. Fusion is always a decade away. Things happen very slowly, ground jet, and then all at once. I think we will see significant scientific breakthroughs still for the rest of our lives. And you just never know when they're going to pop out. Like we're only just beginning to see what's happening with AI right now, for better and for worse. Mosh, see, I've definitely heard about some of the things that are going on in Africa. Um, it's difficult because the West has exploited Africa for so long now, and destabilized Africa for so long. Um, Anybody who comes in offering to build infrastructure and give jobs, um, a lot of people will be receptive to that. Just full stop. I meant Eastern Africa. Do you want to tell me the country that you're talking about? Like there are genocides happening in Africa right now. There's interesting tensions that exist all across Ethiopia, Sudan. The civilian newt tech has improved by so much that it's rarer than rare for human errors to cause issues, only tsunami or seismic events if they're large enough. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, I mean, the genocide that is occurring in Gaza is not the only one at the moment. This is the thing. When you do what I did and you cover the news through a series of news articles submitted by a whole lot of people across the world, you realize that mainstream news does not tell you everything that is going on all the time. Because I'm not sure we were ever supposed to absorb as much information on a global scale that we are basically ineffective at doing anything about. Pseudo, I will tell you right now, money. If you're rewarded financially for doing something, it makes it a lot less difficult. I mean, Australia is responsible for a lot of things that the US is able to do. Shameless. Absolutely. There is not really a negotiating standpoint that Australia has. Like there are certain leverage points that Australia can use regarding our relationship with America. But please keep in mind that with a population of 20 something versus America's population of 330 mil, and also our military versus the American military, and our geopolitical positioning, if we were to stop aligning with the US, there are not many decisions to be made. What leverage points have we used in this term of government? I couldn't tell you. I would say that Penny Wong would have pushed for aid to Palestine, even though she's been incredibly disappointing. Like, the more I think about it, you know how at the beginning of what happened on October 7th, how all these countries came out and unequivocally supported Israel's right to defend itself? I truly believe that that was not a request by the American government. I truly believe that if you were allied with America, they said, you do this or we won't let you forget it. That is my guess, because just when I think about it more and more and the way that these things played out, I just don't know how much room there was to make other decisions. What do you mean by that, Anthony? You just don't think there's going to be any more scientific advancement in our lifetimes? I respectfully disagree with that. Yeah, but see, Tiny, New Zealand can do that because there is a level of irrelevance. They can have a certain amount of principle. No offense, like, you're even smaller than Australia. And so it's much easier to be moral when that is the case. I always feel like New Zealand is making the moral objections that Australia wishes it could. I hope I articulated it correctly. Australia could be a middle power between China and America. Perhaps. We have some population issues. We have a housing issue. We have an aging population. We have people complaining about immigration, even though we need immigration. I wish I could direct them all to my YouTube video where I explain the decisions of the Labor government, because it's so frustrating listening to people talk on the radio about, like, they brought in all these immigrants and now we can't afford, like, our rents. Like, we can't. But, you know, the immigrants were brought in because we have an aging population. And if we would like to keep growing and if we would like to stay functioning as a society, we require workers. And that's just the cold, hard fucking facts. Can you go outside? I'm just getting another glass of water too. Distron, yeah, I don't think people are making as many, like, risky investments. I mean, immigration doesn't necessarily affect me, but I mean, rent has gone up significantly. Like my rent went up $80 a week, which is so much. Um, so it does in the short term, but I'm not anti-immigration. Yeah, Jet, that feels fair. I don't think, okay, here's my hot take. I don't think electric cars are the fix that we need them to be. What kind of percentage is that? 80 bucks, by the way. I don't know how to figure out a percentage. Over 15%. Do you think rent increases are pure greed? No. I know that my landlords can't afford this apartment on the interest rates the way that they went up. And now I'm just covering their mortgage again. It's their investment property. They tried to sell, I think. They considered selling. I don't necessarily think that this place is profitable enough for them to be able to sell. They would have made a loss, I think, would be my guess. Yeah, I think better public transport infrastructure is the answer, not electric cars. Oh, wow, coherent. That's pretty scary. Insurance companies are such a scam. Electric cars are just not the fix that we think that they are. We need walkable cities. We need cities that are accessible via public transport. But our society is so individualized, people want cars. That's also part of the problem. Like, we can talk about individualism on a certain level, but like, we need to be happier with finding community and attempting to function within community. Our lack of being able to do so will be our downfall. And our society is, well, no, society isn't growing too fast. That's like saying the population is growing too fast and we've got an overpopulation problem. That's not what's happening. What's happening is that we just have so much access to everything. Sorry, too many people are moving here. No. No. No, go watch my YouTube video. Shani. Go watch my YouTube video. The way the radios are talking about immigration at the moment is entirely wrong. Hi, Vox. It's entirely wrong. Everybody's like, we're bringing in too many immigrants and it's causing a housing crisis. Okay, yes, in the short term it is, but we are so short of people to work in the care industry, in hospitals, in teaching, that we have an extensive problem that in 10, 20 years' time, when the boomers start looking for aged care, and then because we're living so long, boomers will still be in aged care when millennials need aged care. just to give you an idea. There will be no aged care for millennials. We will be entirely screwed with no access to generational wealth, no access to aged care. That is why there has been such mass amounts of immigration. And yeah, it's fucked for housing right now. But it's not shameless. It's the private development companies. Exactly, Kristen, you get it. I will say there can be culture shocks that occur, and not that I am pro assimilation because I think that is really problematic, but we really have to address that Australia is a multicultural society in which there should be culture and tradition. Like there should be things that people stick to across culture. And we shouldn't have people just like sticking to their own in little pockets, even though that is kind of what ends up happening. Like there should be cross-cultural camaraderie within countries. I like to believe goodness prevails as well. But under capitalism, especially where we are right now, there are a lot of people who seem to choose profit over anything good. Absolutely, Anthony, I agree with you. We have to be capable people, right? We have to be able to do things for ourselves, but we also have to be the kind of people who would offer those skills to other people. Like what, Seabed Sailor? I'm very curious because I don't know if you've worked in aged care, but working in aged care is not exactly interesting. It's actually quite difficult and draining. Immigrants come to Australia from everywhere. Honestly, a lot from Britain. Feels like there's a lot of English people here. A lot of people come from India, Sri Lanka. Yeah. Yeah, you have people come in from all over the place. Brazil, Colombia. Yeah. A lot of people from China. A lot of students get student visas from China, Japan, the Philippines. Yeah, lots of Southeast Asian immigrants. For sure. Like when you think about it, Australia is a country that is very full of immigrants. That's why young not interested in pursuing careers in nursing or care related fields. I think young people aren't interested in pursuing those careers because they are not paid well. We have, and the reason there was a inquiry into aged care is because it is so dysfunctional here. Oh my God, so many Kiwis. Hello, Verity. I'm so glad, Dirty Deeds. Strawman, yes, I just still think there's a lot of petite bourgeoisie who will not participate. You're like, please don't shoot me. Lol, Dirty Deeds. It's like, please let me buy your Taco Bell as a sign of goodwill. My dog wants some more dinner, I think. Are you still hungry, baby? You want some more dinner? I'll be back. I made a cup of tea while I was there. One without milk. I'm dreading how long it will take to pay off my help debt. Was over 100K with indexation recently. Yeah, it's fucked. As you all know, I only paid off mine last year. I only got a credit card for the first time this year. And then I randomly... Oh. Anyway, never mind. What did you study, Nodding On? Loaded question, but thoughts on foreign aid in terms of mass financial aid. In my eyes, it might displace the economic environment of the recipient, but also I understand the humanitarian need. I think that more privileged countries have a duty to help where possible. The reality is, though, it's just a cycle. When was the last time you heard anybody talk about the war in Ukraine besides those actively involved in talking about it? Never. When was the last time you heard anybody talk about the earthquakes that happened in Turkey and Syria? Never. Like, it's a cycle, and aid is a cycle, and beyond it all, charity is a cycle. And look, I appreciate individual charity. What I can't stand are the corporations that ask for you to like round up your cost so that they can donate for as a tax break for their fucking company. Like, I fucking hate Cotton On for that reason. Cunts. I can't stand it. And do you know what's so funny? like the whole streaming charity thing, right? There's so much money that we raise on this platform, or like have raised. Like in the past, I have raised money for charity. And then you go to one of these charity dinners and somebody writes a check for $250,000. And you realize that the $2,000 you were raising was basically like advertising for them more than anything else. And I'm very despondent and I'm bitter. And as you can see, today I am the joy that you wish to see in the world. I'm joking, but I am going to sing for you soon, so that'll be nice. I hate foreign investment. Foreign investment makes me annoyed at, yeah. FDI? What do you mean, rude boy? I'm sorry, I don't understand. I'm not full anti-charity, right? And I do believe that charities do good work. But I also think it's just a way to seem ethical under capitalism. They're like the good capitalists, you know? So that the bad capitalists can get away with what they're doing because, you know, there's the good capitalism. Oh, foreign direct investment. Yeah. Sorry, I'm not actually smart. I don't know the acronyms. I mean, yeah, as resources become more scarce, it will be interesting to see what happens. This is why Australia is such a major player in the way geopolitics is playing out at the moment, because with everything else, we are a natural resources reserve. It's why we also get away with still mining coal and gas. Because if you look at our export industry, we do it for a lot of other countries, and so they let us sweep it under the rug. Do you know what I think is better than like donating to a charity? Like, yes, donating to research charities is really important, especially if you're personally touched by something. Um, I truly believe that occasionally doing just something incredibly good for somebody that you know is a better use of your money, and it's a better use of your goodwill. Like if I had the opportunity, I would pay off my mother's house. Or if I had the opportunity, I would buy my sister a house. That's why you see people who get it's why you see people who get rich do good things for people in their family, because not only is it like something tangible that you can see the outcome of, but it also builds community around that. Hold on, I gotta stop. Hey. Oh my god. Oh my god. She's barking at two people having a domestic. Oh my god. So that's why I was gone so long, because they were arguing and then I was being a snoop. The guy was like, why would I do that? And the girl was like, because you're not doing anything else at the moment. Oh my God. Lemo. Yeah, you definitely can't live forever. I don't think you'd want to, the more I think about it. Look, it's going okay so far. Especially depending on what philosophy of time you subscribe to as well. Yes, but is that the goal? Is that the goal of being alive, to have influence over the world? It's certainly not my goal. I don't even necessarily think the goal of anything should be to have influence. I say as I sit here on Twitch, clearly having influence. It would be nice not to have to suffer physical degradation. I think that's why I take it so hard on days like today, where I can't do a social activity that I plan to do because my mind/body won't let me. And it is because I spent so many years physically unable to, that I get very frustrated when I am mentally unable to do it, I suppose. But then I just have to be very gentle with myself, because, when you're in pain, you do learn to live in pain. And it's only been 9 months since I haven't been medicated. And I think I just have to be a bit kinder. And I feel like I go around in circles, because I feel like we have this conversation. It's really hard for me to find the balance for this. I don't think death and aging is psychosomatic, but I do think that certain levels of the way, certain things you experience in life are definitely psychosomatic. Absolutely, they are. You need a cool video game to buffer the lull. I mean, Grey's Anatomy is back, so I'll get to watch that tonight, so don't want to brag. But yep, that, and I get to read my book tonight. That's going to be good. And to be honest, I'm excited to sing, maybe have a little dance, just try and find a good mood. How's Akata? I'm still only 23 chapters in. All my friends have finished it. I'm struggling through it. It's a bit young for me. Like, I like it, but it's not well written for me. And to be fair, I've been very hyper fixated on getting my life back together, so that I can afford to pay rent, after my little cuckoo. like, I've heard the City series related to Akatar is also good. Crescent City. Yeah, I want to read them all for sure. Man rentals, eh? No, legitimately. No, I'm at 662 subs right now, and my goal was to attempt to get back to 1,000 by the end of the month. I don't know if I'll hit it, but that's like comfortable. And in the meantime, if it's not comfortable, it's also fine. But yeah, there is lots of new people tonight, which is really cool. I really feel like putting effort into YouTube has been a really good thing to do, and I should probably be doing the same thing with TikTok. I know Pixel needs to do a shit just because of the way she's acting. And yet every time I open the door for her to do one, she's not doing it. I still can't sub here. Yeah, I've got to figure that out because I have to choose the prices and all sorts of shit. Come on. Pixel. Hey,
Wellert gifted a tier
adopted.
1 sub to Shameless
Do you know,
Taboo.
I
They
truly
have given
believed that both
828 gift
Shameless
subs in the
and
channel.
Collusion were trolls because they followed at the exact same time. And you know how that usually goes.
Wellert gifted a tier 1
Well,
sub to
thank you
Shani
so much
Po
for the 2 gifted subs.
They have given 829 gift subs in the channel.
Oh, and it matches your name too, Shani? Win. The coincidence follow will bond them forever. Well, I do pair everyone in chat. Like swans. I give you a monogamous friend. I don't know why. Your first sub on Twitch? Damn. I'm so special. Who's yours? Gay Elephant? Who am I paired with? Clunt? I don't have one for everyone. It's just something that I do. That's because we're both gay? Yes. I do put all the gays together. Even though I don't think Gay Elephant is gay, I yeah. A tee.
Wellert gifted a
I'm
tier
so
1 sub to
problematic.
Beric. They have given 830 gift subs in the channel.
How are we pairing people? There's no logic to it. There's no logic. Marmoset and Louis are pair bonded in my head. Marmoset's in that grouping as well. I'm queer and accept the big G gay. Perfect. I heard my name. Oh, nothing, Clint. I was just pairing you for life with another chatter. It's fine. I'm very normal. This is like kids marrying the cat and dog. Mm-hmm. You already all live in sin by being here. I hate to tell you guys. Oh my God, thank you, Angry. Thank you so much. Right, let's see if Pixel did a shit. She did. Oh, she did not. Little shit. Honestly. I know she needs to go as well. It's very annoying. I have a blanket made of sin. What kind of blanket is that? How interesting. Maybe I should invest in a sin blanket. That could be cool. Windstream, thank you. I appreciate that. Now just to see if you like my voice. And then it'll be fully scammed. But you also might not. And be my mistake. And turn out the light. She bought me those jeans, the ones you like. Don't wanna hug, I just wanna sleep. The smell of your hair reminds me of her feet. So don't wait outside my hotel room. Just wait till I give you a sign. 'Cause I get lonesome sometimes. Save all the jokes you're gonna make while I see how much drink I can take and be my mistake. Shouldn't have called, 'cause we shouldn't speak. You do make me hard, but she makes me weak. And don't wait outside my hotel room. Just wait till I give you a sign. 'Cause I get lonesome sometimes. Save all the joke you're gonna make while I see how much drink I can take and be my mistake. Thanks, chat, for the roses. Sunday crowd superior to Saturday crowd. Requests are open if anybody wants to look at the list. Or we can go between as well. Very wholesome.
I still remember 3rd of December, me in your sweater. You said it looked better on me than it did you. Only if you knew how much I liked you. But I watch your eyes as she walks by. What a sight for sore eyes, brighter than a blue sky. She's got you mesmerized. Well, I die. Why would you ever kiss me? I'm not even half as pretty. You gave her your sweater. It's just polyester, but you like her better. I wish I were Heather. Watch as she stands with her holding your hand. Put your arm round her shoulder. Now I'm getting colder, but how could I hate her when she's such an angel? But then again, kinda wish she were dead as she walks by. What a sight for sore eyes, brighter than a blue sky. She's got you mesmerized. Well, I die. Why would you ever kiss me? I'm not even half as pretty. You gave her your sweater. It's just polyester, but you like her better. I wish I were Heather. I wish I were Heather. Why would you ever kiss me? I'm not even half as pretty. You gave her your sweater. It's just polyester, but you like her better.
Thank you, Faye.
Jump then fall.
Definitely a mood shift. Thank you for the request. Thank you, Walla.
Wallop gifted it to you one sub to TomTom_44
I like the way you sound
They have
in the
given
morning. We're on the
831 big
phone
subs in the channel.
without a warning. I realize your laugh is the best sound I have ever heard. I like the way I can't keep my focus. I watch you talk like you didn't notice. I hear the words, then all I can think is we should be together. Every time you smile, I smile, and every time you shine, I'll shine for you. Whoa, I'm feeling you, baby. Don't be afraid to jump and fall. through it all. So jump, then fall, jump, then fall. Well, I like the way your hair falls in your face. You got the keys to me, I love your face. Oh, I've never been so wrapped up, honey. I like the way you're everything I ever wanted. I had the time to think it all over, and all I can say is come closer. Take a deep breath and jump and fall into me. 'Cause every time you smile, I smile, and every time you shine, I'll shine for you. I'm feeling you, baby. Don't be afraid to jump, then fall. Jump, then fall into me. Baby, I'm never gonna leave you. Say that you wanna be with me too. I'm gonna stay through it all, so jump, then fall. Jump, then fall. Bottom's gonna drop out from under our feet. I'll catch you when people say things that bring you to your knees. I'll catch you. The time is gonna come when you're still. You could cry, but I'll hold you through the night until you smile. Whoa, I'm feeling you, baby. Don't be afraid to jump, then fall. Jump, then fall into me. Baby, I'm never gonna leave you. Say that you wanna be with me too. I'm gonna stay through it all, so jump, then fall. Jump, then fall, baby. Then fall into me. Every time you shine, I'll shine for you. You can jump, then fall. Jump, then fall. Jump, then fall. Into me, into me.
That was actually kind of fun. Is this your garden? I like the lettuce. I hope it's iceberg. It is iceberg, but it's not my garden. I did plant it. I don't have property, but I planted it in my mother's house. If you're watching my garden stream, yeah, that's my mum's garden. But I planted it because I was mentally ill and I needed to touch dirt. Grass wasn't going to cut it. I had to go all the way to the dirt to connect with the earth and survive. Oh my God, Clint, how did you not notice that it was frozen? That's outrageous. I did. I had to ground, literally. I really did. Also, hello, Famis. Anybody else who has just popped in?
Caught me off guard. I wish that I'd been sober. Still here we are, backing on over 99. Just like old times all over. Under the exit lights, as beautiful as ever. I really wish that I dressed up a little better. No regrets, that's what we said. We can't go back again, darling. Nobody said that it would last forever. remember calling, had too much tonic wine. Sometimes it does the talking. Oh, you know, I wish you all the love you're looking for. Darling, nobody said that it would last forever. That doesn't mean we didn't try to get there. I never said that we would die together. That doesn't mean it was a lie. Remember, nobody said that it would last forever. Forever. Nobody said that it would last forever. That doesn't mean we didn't try to get there. I never said that we would die together. That doesn't mean it was a lie. They'll never take those long summer days when love was untamed, two burning hearts who dared to break. Remember, nobody said that it would last forever.
I miss Lewis Capaldi a little bit, if I'm being honest. You hadn't heard that one before, Vox? Thanks for the roses, by the way.
Don't blame me, love made me crazy. If it doesn't, you ain't doing it right. Lord save me, my drug is my baby. I'll be using for the rest of my life. I've been breaking hearts a long time and toying with them older guys, just playthings for me to use. Something happened for the first time in the darkest little paradise, shaking, pacing. I just need you. For you, I would cross the line. I would waste my time. I would lose my mind. They say she's gone too far this time. Don't blame me, love made me crazy. If it doesn't, you ain't doing it right. Lord save me, my drug is my baby. I'll be using for the rest of my life. Don't blame me, love made me crazy. If it doesn't, you ain't doing it right. Lord save me, my drug is my baby. I'll be using for the rest of my life. My name is whatever you decide, and I'm just gonna call you mine. I'm insane, but I'm your baby. Echoes of your name inside my mind, halo, hiding my obsession. I once was poison ivy, but now I'm your daisy. And baby, for you I would fall from grace just to touch your face. If you walk away, I'd beg you on my knees to stay. Don't blame me, love made me crazy. If it doesn't, you ain't doing it right. me my drug, is my baby I'll be using for the rest of my life. Don't blame me, love made me crazy. If it doesn't, you ain't doing it right. Lord save me, my drug is my baby I'll be using for the rest of my life. I get so high, oh, every time you're loving me, trip up my life. Oh, every time you're touching me, don't blame me. Lord save me, my drug is my baby I'll be using for the rest of my life. Lord save me, my drug is my baby I'll be using for the rest of my life. Don't blame me, love made me crazy. If it doesn't, you ain't doing it right. Lord save me, my drug is my baby I'll be using for the rest of my life. I get so high, oh, every time you're loving me, trip up my life. Oh, every time you're touching me. Don't blame me for what you made me do. Don't blame me.
I wish I could belt that top note, but I really don't think I can.
Don't blame me. Every time you're loving me. Lord save me, my drug is my baby I'll be using for the rest of my life.
That's so high. Like, she belts that on tour. No idea. Like, that's so hard. Don't know. Oh yeah, the normal arrangement is a bit more of a bop, for sure.
I didn't think you'd understand me. How could you ever even try? I don't wanna tiptoe, but I don't wanna hide, but I don't wanna feed this monstrous fire. Just wanna let this story die, and I'll be alright. We can't be friends, but I'd like to just pretend. You cling to your papers and pens, wait until you like me again. I'll wait for your love, my love, I'll wait for your love. Me and my truth, we sit in silence. Baby girl, it's just me and you. 'Cause I don't wanna argue, but I don't wanna bite my tongue, yeah, I think I'd rather die. You got me misunderstood, but at least I look this good. We can't be friends, but I'd like to just pretend. You cling to your papers and pens. Wait until you like me again. I'll wait for your love, my love. I'll wait for your love. I'll wait for your love, my love. I'll wait for your love. Know that you made me. I don't like how you pay me, yet I'm still here hanging. Know what you made me. Something like a daydream, but I feel so seen in the night. But now it's only me, and maybe that's all I need. We can be friends, but I'd like to just pretend. You cling to your papers and pens. Wait until you like me again. I'll wait for your love, my love. I'll wait for your love. I'll wait for your love, my love. I'll wait for your love.
Thank you for the roses. Hi, Charlie. Anybody else who has popped on in for this shit?
And now the end is near, and so I face the final curtain. My friend, I'll say it clear. I'll state my case, of which I'm certain. I've lived a life that's full. I've traveled each and every highway and more, much more than this.
Well, I've gifted a tier 1
I
sub to
didn't
Camero 68. They have given 832 gift subs in the channel.
Regrets, I've had a few, but then again, too few to mention. I did what I had to do and saw it through without exemption. I planned each charted course, each careful step along the byway, and more, much more than this. I did it my way. Yes, there were times, I'm sure you knew, when I bit off more than I could chew. But through it all, when there was doubt, I ate it up and spat it out. I faced it all, and I stood tall and did it my way. I've laughed and cried. I've had my fill, my share of losing. And now, as tears subside, I find it all so a shy way. Oh no, not me. I did it my way. For what is a man? What has he got if not himself? He has not to say the things he truly feels, and not the words of one who kneels. The record shows I took the blows and did it my way. Yes, I did it my way.
Thanks for the roses, you guys. I'm not that sad. I'm not sad. I am frustrated at myself, mostly. But it's okay.
Empty spaces, what are we living for? Abandoned places, I guess we know the score. On and on. Does anybody know what we are looking for? Another hero, another mindless crime behind the curtain, and the pantomime. Hold the line. Does anybody want to take it anymore? Show must go on. Show must go on. Inside my heart is breaking. My makeup may be flaking, but my smile still stays on. Whatever happens, I'll leave it all to chance. Another heartache, another failed romance. On and on. Does anybody know what we are living for? I guess I'm learning I must be warmer now. I'll soon be turning round the corner now. Outside the dawn is breaking, but inside in the dark I'm aching to be free. The show must go on. Show must go on, yeah. Inside my heart is breaking. My makeup may be flaking,
That was the end of that is actually the Moulin Rouge version, not that version. I always do that. Hold on, let me see if Pixel needs to go outside. Verity, thank you for the gifted sub, by the way. Very kind. Is it a full moon? Is that why I'm insane? Am I allowed to blame the moon? The moon is looking rather full. Tomorrow evening. No wonder I'm insane. I don't even feel bad about being... God damn it. Of course it's the frickin' moon. My witch powers are depleted. Full moons don't work like that on me. I feel like shit. I'm just blaming the mood for my bad mood, which could be blamed on a whole lot of other things. Look, we're all stardust, right? Surely there's some connection.
Something always brings me back to you. It never takes too long. No matter what I say or do, I still feel you here till the moment I'm gone. You hold me without touch. Keep me without chains. Never wanted anything so much than a drowning
Hold on. I don't know where I put that, but it was incorrect.
You're keeping me down. Yeah. You're on to me, yeah, you're all over. Something always brings me back to you, and never takes too long.
That was disappointing. Well, thank you for the roses, but that was terrible. Night, Tiny. I hope you have a good night. I hope work's not too bad tomorrow. New people, does that mean training? I'm going to be one relaxed elephant? I hope so. Yeah, I'm glad. It's so worth sticking through the first 3 episodes, hey? Chat, we're doing this. We're visiting our favorite non-problematic happy women living off the earth.
The autumn days are still hot. The season catches the rain and releases it each morning in a thick mist.
Okay,
The
mist
rising
is
clouds
cool.
always bring me out of bed. I try to be outside, just watching the beauty of the autumn morning. I garden with the little ducklings playing at my feet and learning to collect bugs. It's such a beautiful thing to see them
I want
learn
a
to
baby
forage
duck.
for food. But they're getting pretty big, and all of a sudden, now they've begun to learn how to forage veggies too.
Not the veggies.
As the sun slowly rises above the tall mountains, the mist disperses and dances between the trees.
By the way, in case you haven't noticed, chat, this is absolutely the way I dissociate by watching this content. It's my favorite. Like, I get it. I don't even care that it's bullshit. Like, I know that it's inaccessible. It's still my favorite dissociative behavior. Look at all the property
Each
they
morning, the
own.
ducks greet us with their joyful quacks, and this morning, their tails waggled with excitement as they realised that last night's rain made puddles for them to splash in.
I could be a happy duck if I just had a puddle. Imagine if all it took to be happy was just to have a puddle. Like I would love to just have a puddle, you know? Hold on. Pixels a bit all over the place today, sorry.
By morning, the sun shines
Free negative ions?
strongly and it's already so hot, so I like to walk to my favourite waterhole and play in the natural water slides. The spider lilies are blooming.
Imagine just having a waterfall on your property that you could walk to.
And these strange flowers surround the waterfalls. This place is my favourite, but I have to be careful to not spend my whole day here. There's always plenty of work I should be doing at home. But I think that a bit of time in the morning to let you relax makes you become so much more focused. And the farm work can wait while I sit here and listen to the flowing water.
It's also great for the aesthetic of the video. Hold on. This is a full-blown house deposit, so...
Smixel note cult.
Hey, Brian, thank you for the 44 months. Thank you so, so much. Negative ions are kind of fake science. But yes, it's like dropping, it's water hitting rocks. She looks so happy. Wow, she really getting the negative ions.
On my walk home, there is this young jambu tree on the other side of the farm. We grow 3 types of jambu on the farm. Red, pink, and this one, which is a beautiful light green. This type tastes best in a savoury way, and my favourite way to cook it is in a pickle.
Wait, what's that? I've never seen that fruit. What's that fruit?
The season is changing so fast, and autumn's fruit is ripening quickly. I like to collect whatever is in season from the trees and plan the meals I'll cook today from whichever fruit I harvest.
This is a full-blown house deposit, so...
Smixel cozy.
Oh my goodness, progress. Thank you so much for the 25 months as well. It's a lot of free will. Oh, it's a water apple?
The lime trees are thick with fruit at the moment, and this life has taught us to always follow the recipe book of the trees. So I'm going to make a quick pickled jambu and carambola salsa on homemade tortillas. We also
That sounds like it fucks.
like to follow our body's cravings, and at the moment Julia is sick, so I think that a bright, fresh, salad-filled meal straight from the trees is exactly what she needs.
Incorrect. When you're sick, you do not want salad. Do you want salad when you're sick? I don't. I want soup. I don't want salad when I'm ill. That sounds horrific. You try and feed me lettuce when I'm sick, I'll punch you in the face. Metaphorically. Like, give me a cup of soup, chicken noodle soup, and a cracker. Give me a cracker, you know?
Collecting fruit always takes a lot longer when the sheep are by our side, since they always end up eating the majority.
No. That's mine. That's mine. That's for you.
Okay, these are really cute sheep, though. Oh my god. Not as cute as the ducks. Okay, this is, again, another one of my hot takes. This sweet potato I can handle, but I don't actually like sweet potato. Like the orange one, I can't get around it. For some reason, everybody loves it so much, but to me, it tastes disgusting. And I don't know if it's because I overdid it trying to be healthy when I was vegan, but like, I don't like it. Like, orange sweet potato annoys me. Lol, Professor Fappington, that's very funny. Does land cost much down there? Well, I certainly can't afford it. Yes. This is generational land that these girls have. Their grandparents bought it. My grandma used to cook star fruit. How cool is star fruit? My grandma used to stew star fruit, and we'd have star fruit stewed with apples, I think. Hi, doggy. Very cute doggy. It doesn't really taste like anything. This feels like it needs something a little bit, with a little bit of grit to it. Oh, we're making pasta? Oh, tortillas with the purple sweet potato. That's interesting. I love coriander. I don't think that would be for me. I don't think I'd like it.
I wanted to just quickly tell you about the sponsor of today's video, BetterHelp. We chose this life in the rainforest, away from it all, and while it's so amazing to live remotely and...
No, they took a BetterHelp sponsorship. Oh, they would have been paid a squillion.
in this beautiful place so close to nature, it can be isolating to be so remote. It's always nice to be able to just speak to someone and tell them everything that you're feeling. BetterHelp is an online therapy platform which is super accessible
And it's the fucking worst, okay?
wherever you are. Even if you don't live remotely like us, it's not easy
Yes,
to find the
gay
right
elephant.
therapist in your area. So instead of trying, you can let BetterHelp connect you to a therapist from home or wherever your phone or computer is. BetterHelp will match you with a therapist who has experience in whatever you're...
It's literally awful. It's really awful. It's like Uber for therapy, and it's so bad. I hate this. I hate it so much.
struggling with. Plus, BetterHelp will match you with a therapist in most cases within 48 hours. If you think that you might benefit from therapy, consider BetterHelp. Click the link in our description or visit betterhelp.com/mtmf. Clicking that link helps to support our channel, and it also gets you 10% off your first month of BetterHelp.
Like the commodification of therapy, it's so fucked. It's so fucked.
So you can connect with a therapist and see if it helps you. What are you looking at?
She's judging you for your terrible ad choice.
In this season, the weather is
I don't know, I can't say if I had a YouTube channel, I wouldn't take a dodgy sponsor for the right price. Honestly, the way I'm going right now, I'd take any sponsor that was offered to me. And I'd believe in it 100%. I just want you all to know that any sponsorship I would take, I would believe in it 100%. Okay?
constantly changing. 1 second there are clear skies, and the next a fierce shower of rain fills the valley. This kind of weather is my favourite because it brings rainbows almost every day, and the mist rises and falls and shifts through the treetops. The shadows are long and blue, and I've heard different theories about this. Some people say that it is the eucalyptus oil spread through the air, and others say that it's a reflection of the sky that is much
And are you good, nomadic? Do you feel fixed?
deeper blue in the autumn. All I know that it is the magic of the season. We still take the ducklings for swims on most days. They love splashing in the water, and they might just be the most spoiled ducks in the world, always swimming in the most pristine waterfalls. We love to go with friends, and the ducklings swim between us all.
Okay, life goal, swim with ducklings. That's gonna have to go on the bucket list after the fucking castle trip that I'm going on. Rocks first, ducks second. The cameraman is their mother. Their dad died. I remember our first day and the love we cried to bed. I remember. Look how happy the ducks are. Stop. Do you know my dad always describes me sometimes as a duck? It's so funny. It's not even related to the emotes that I have. But he's like, you're kind of like a duck. All people see is that you're floating seamlessly across the surface and they don't really see the pedaling. Every time you go swimming in a natural body of water, you're swimming in poop. Stop it.
This is our favourite season to garden. The growth has slowed a little so we can stay on top of the weeds, but the days are still hot and the plants grow enough to mature over the colder months.
You remind me more of a hamster. What do you mean by that? That I'm just on a wheel, suffering?
From the story of you and I remember the stray cat that you couldn't leave behind, tracing our hands overnight while we drank and drank our wine. Sunlight was spilling through the window and like dust. It covered the wall as it grew, making shapes and shadows.
The thousands of magical fruit trees were planted by our grandparents and parents, and every day as we learn to tend them and plant more, we are reminded of the power of planting a single seed. While our dad and grandparents are no longer here,
I do think this is like one of the most important parts of their videos, and it really is the plant trees that you will never live to sit in the shade of. And it's so true just about life in general and infrastructure and the way we should perceive humanity in general.
we are grateful to still be nurtured by the meaning of their actions, the trees that they planted, and the land that they cared for. Last year, we wrote a memoir full of stories of the rainforest, its fruit, and our journey of learning to care for the land. You can buy it by following the link in our description. The native plum tree is so full of fruit. It drops more each day, so we explore underneath it, searching for these special plums.
The fact that they're able to pick fruit up off the ground.
Changing colors for the duration of one of the best adventures.
Julia has been making the best infused honey, which we quickly run out of because it's so delicious and goes on everything. She made this cake from bananas, and the icing is made from Magnolia the goat's milk.
That, okay. Now that looks like it fucks.
We also went on a camping trip for our friend's birthday. It was so nice to just relax by the river with friends.
Oh, I didn't say anything! And then I go
When the rain came, our camp got a bit soggy, but we still played like kids in the stream.
Yeah, it does. It's absolutely fan service. It's for views. In case you haven't realized, everything is touched by capitalism. The occasional butt shot is great for clicks. fact that they just get to float down a river.
On the way home, we decided to extend our trip a little and camp by the ocean with the kangaroos. The beach is always so special at this time of year, with clear waters and beautiful sunrises. We headed home, back to caring for the many animals. Time away is always beautiful, but being home with animals is so special too.
Come on. Come on, come on. We've kept this
They look like the happiest fucking goats. Wish
paddock
I was
kind
a
of
happy
closed
goat.
off from the goats for the last few weeks, and you can see all of the weeds have just gone wild. There's molasses grass and cassia and a devil fig and lantana, and it just shows what an amazing job the goats do. And look how happy they are to be in here. I think the molasses grass must be their favorite. It must taste really sweet to them or something, because they just love it. It's such a beautiful feeling shepherding them to a new paddock and just, I don't know, feeling their excitement. It's really beautiful.
So many fun snacks.
Looking after these ducklings is a bit of a full-time job because there's a lot of predators that could really hurt them, and even on the rainiest days they need play, so I'm constantly out in the weather just looking after these little fluff balls. Do you want to go down? In this kind of weather, all of the big pythons kind of get away from all the rain, and you normally see them climbing up into the roofs, so
Just Australia things.
that's fun. Gotta keep them away from you, don't we? There's also been a few hawks and eagles that have been flying over and looking down at these little ones. There's also goannas.
Oh my god, imagine just like playing with your little duck and a hawk just comes down and eats it. Traumatic. The circle of life is so cruel.
But not too many at this time of year. And then the other day we were at our friend's house and this python just came out of the lounge and started kind of slivering up her leg and like licking her. It was wild. I've never seen a snake do that. It was really strange. It was quite beautiful though.
No thank you.
But there's predators everywhere, aren't there? The thing is that these little ones don't really understand that, and they don't really understand that I'm protecting them, so they're like, wee, this is fun, and going for big adventures, and I'm like, no, please be careful. There's also eels that live in the streams and waterholes, so
Oh god.
I'm always a little bit worried when I take these guys for a swim, because I imagine a big eel coming up and taking a little bite, and I've always been a bit worried about it, but the other day I saw 2 eels in the stream, both at the same time, so now I'm extra worried. Now it's just like, is anywhere safe? You've got to be so careful. Just when they're this
That duck is living on borrowed time.
age, they're so innocent and vulnerable.
The music in this video is by Melissa Lingo, and you can find her links in our description. Thank you so much to our patrons for your support on this journey. We are so grateful.
Pretty beautiful. Ah yes, unagi, the ancient Japanese art of total awareness. It's from Friends, right? I'm always at peace and then just slightly disappointed when it comes to that content. If I'm being real with you all. Like, I like it. It's dissociative. Yeah. But it's so pretty. You know? It's so pretty. I think I'm going to get fish and chips for dinner. Don't judge me, chat, okay? I've had a rough day. I'm judging you positively. No worries. Is your jaw healed? My jaw will never heal. But I am not in a significant amount of pain anymore. In my hand I am, because my finger's broken. But my jaw pain is so tolerable. Chat, do I dare try a new place because it's on special? Fuck it. Let's try a new place, see what happens. Hey, I know you need... Variety Battle. Hold on. I need to open the door for Pixel. Wait, are you playing Roblox? Fuck no. Why would I be playing Roblox? What? She's so annoying today. I swear to God. It's definitely my fault. Okay, I'm definitely... Oh, darling, it's okay. Hold on, I might just have to supervise her for a bit. I'm so sorry, I've been up and down. I've screwed up her routine. Because usually on a Sunday I finish at this time, so she's been a bit funny. What kind of fish should I get, chat? My choices are flake, whiting, blue grenadier, butterfish, snapper, red emperor, or orange ruffy. What's orange ruffy? I've never heard of it before. It's not expensive. I've never heard of orange ruffy before. It's a white flesh fish, not too fishy. Should I try it? Slimehead or deep sea perch? I bet it tastes like fish. It's fairly priced. It's actually the cheapest on this list, other than the butterfish. Alright, fuck it. Oh, wait. Crab stick, potato cake, dim sum, and a piece of fish. I don't even think I really want chips. Really? Have you guys ever had a Chico roll? I'd get a Chico roll to show you a Chico roll if you guys don't know what a Chico roll is. I did see the Stardew update. Is there anything cool in there? I'll show you what it is. There you go. Wow, that's so reasonable. Holy shit. All right, chat, I am trying a new place, so this could be interesting. I have a video lined up for us as well. Cheap places are either excellent or garbage, no in between. I guess we'll find out. You can drink mayo now? Louis, I'm partially convinced that you created Stardew. Because I heard that most of the update was the fact that you could now drink mayonnaise. And I was like, Fucking British. IV mayo. It's giving that one British gay I knew. Can't believe salad cream still gets censored. That's so funny. How was everybody else's weekend? Who's just come in? How was everyone's weekend? I hope it was good. I saw Dune and it was very good. I enjoyed it a lot. And I had an accidental lunch with friends and I went and supported my friend at his activation. You might know him, Miggy from the chat. And I went and saw Peach PRC. And then I had a meltdown because that is too many activities for me. Better than one, so much better than one. That's disgusting, Charlie. It's fucking weird. Why would you say that? That's so objectifying. It makes me feel icky and I don't like it at all. Pix is very hell-coded. Am I? What about me is giving hell-coded right now? You saying that because I'm a woman on the internet, I immediately go to hell? Mean? I'm just here trying to make people's lives better as the angel that I am. Actually. So much seducing. Maybe I should be seductive. Maybe I should use my seductress personality. I'm out. Why? Do you not like my seductive personality? A girl's got to do what a girl's got to do. You have a seductive personality? Yeah, for $10. Seems cheap. Pay for my fish and chips and I'll show you seduction. Yeah. I'll be very sexy. For $25. So sexy. Sorry. Me and my sexy cat noises. The highlight of my career. Mine is sucked. Was going to do my leftover laundry, but they have our laundry room closed for repairs. Oh my God, that's horrific. So when I lived with my best friend, we didn't have a laundry in our house either. There was like a communal laundry, but occasionally like the communal laundry wouldn't be very good for like sheets and stuff. So we'd end up going to like the laundromat. And like, it's fine. But it's also just like, it feels like a full day. Do you know what I mean? Where the fuck do you find the time? Hi, Crumbs. Sean, unless you start being normal, I'm banning you, by the way. Like, you got one sentence, or I'm banning you. I'm sorry. Yeah, I can't be bothered. I literally can't. I'm so sorry. Thanks, Tasty. That's a terrible pun. What? Hi, Cult Dog. Florida. What a life. Ducks shun their enemies. I wish I was better at shunning enemies. I am not good at shunning anyone. Do you know who is good at shunning their enemies? The Amish. Tradwife arc. It's not really anything super tradwife about me. Well, there is, but not really. Are there any Amish in Australia? Not, no, I don't, no. There are groups that don't, there are cults. There are cults, but the Amish are local to America and specifically Pennsylvania, right? And the Mennonites. There are cults here that are similar and who, you know, don't. What? You have cults in Australia? Mm-hmm. For sure we do. Peter Dutton versus John Howard, UFC rules. Who's your pick and why? Peter Dutton obviously wins. John Howard is old. It's really not that. That's not even an interesting question. Can you domesticate a dingo? There are some dogs that are cross dingo here that have been domesticated. I don't know if you can really domesticate a pure dingo though.
Just
81
burned
fucking
2,000
months.
calories. That's the last time I leave brownies in the oven while I nap.
Those poor fucking brownies. 81 months empty. That's a very long time. Thank you very much. Oh, they cancelled. We go again. What fish should I get now? Snapper, flounder, flathead, hake, blue grenadier, butterfish or whiting? When is the next Girl Dozer vid? I just uploaded it then. I uploaded it to get it to my editor earlier today. So there is another episode coming very soon. I can still get the Chico roll to show you, everyone. So that's fun. Oh, I didn't pick the fish. What did we decide on the fish? I love how I'm making this like a group activity. Like usually I would get, there's no orange roughy here. Flathead? I mean, I guess I can try flathead. If these people cancel on me, I'm gonna cry. But now I feel like I have to spy on it. Like, Dalton, no one cares. These are stupid questions. Like, do you know what I think when people ask me questions like that? That you have no personality. That you can't engage in conversation at all. That's what I think. Like when people... They cancelled on me. I ordered from a different place. Oh no, that was the notification from the other one. Oh no, these people are still doing my order. Oh, phew. Oh my God. It's a real traumatic day. Love this strange accent. It's Australian. You're brutal? Yeah. I have seen those videos of the Chinese lady cooking all the different foods. You just popped up as a random live vid and I thought, why not make this more interesting? You know, with live content, you can't expect it to be interesting all the time. But the fact that I've been doing this for 7 years suggests that I can do a pretty decent job of making it interesting most of the time. Do you know what I mean, Jelly Bean? Even though I only just started going live on YouTube. Yeah. So, do you know what I mean? I don't think I got myself blacklisted. I haven't done anything to deserve being blacklisted by the fish and chip places. You'll find a restaurant that appreciates you one day. One day. Enjoy your 6 views. Yeah, and my 182 views on Twitch, where I make a living and do this for a job. You know? But, I mean, I will enjoy my 6 views on YouTube, as I just got to a point where I could afford an editor. So I'm trying to put a little bit of effort into my YouTube channel so that I can get ad revenue, which I'm only like 400 hours off. Pix is okay. I'm editor, very low price. I already have an editor. Thanks. I'm 100% a bot. That's good to know. I will keep that in mind. You're all low price? It's great to know. Perhaps after ordering, do a review of their products ordered and they will sponsor you? No, thank you. We'll pay you to let us edit, Kappa. It would be a gift. Getting to watch my content again? A present. I think it's going to be Trump. Yeah, Dirty Bird, it can be kind of a bit random. I'm expensive. Sushi for work? Damn. Okay. I will do it for free. You'd have to pay me. And you couldn't even afford to pay me. I don't actually think Trump will win. I think I'm just hedging my emotional bets, you know? Like I'm hedging my emotional bets so that I'm not. Trump has absolutely no chance of winning. I hope so. It's just a long time between now and November, and I don't trust America to do anything right. No offense. Yeah, America's not ready for a woman. I don't know what to tell you. The misogyny and the patriarchy is still standing strong, and most people think women are too emotional and weak still. Even the strongest of women are perceived that way not by everyone, just by a lot of people still. Biden's in a position repolling that's similar to everyone who's lost the presidential election for like the past 30 years. Yeah, But yeah, I don't know. There's just too many moving parts for me to be able to tell you anything substantial about what I think is going to happen in the American election at this point. There's like, Biden is so unpopular regarding the foreign policy, but generally foreign policy hasn't played into American politics historically at all, right? But then again, a lot of young people will come out to vote. Taylor Swift will encourage young women to vote. I don't think she'll encourage them to vote for Trump. Incumbents rarely lose, but we're talking Biden. Biden is showing signs of dementia. So is Trump. Honestly, if you guys need anything, you need to be able to get rid of people before they are too old to make decisions in an eloquent way. Make decisions and then articulate them in an eloquent way. So you didn't watch Biden's State of the Union? Biden was on fire like Trump has never been? No, I watched the State of the Union. I think it's fine, but I don't think that the people that he needs to sway to vote for him give a fuck. People don't care that Trump slurs his speech. Trump hasn't been making sense since the day he got elected. Nobody fucking cares. I really hope so, Karmic. People still think Trump is anti-establishment. They truly think that. Which is relatively stupid. Nobody cares about you also. Oh. True. Oh well. Republicans aren't all that willing to budge, it seems, but I'm confident people will switch when it comes to Social Security and abortion. I don't know. There's not really much to do regarding abortion at the federal level anymore since Roe v. Wade was overturned. It's a state issue now. Like, if you, I don't know how the libs get it through when it's such a wedge issue that they don't technically want to get through. Republicans want to pass their federal abortion ban. Yeah. I mean, it's giving Handmaid's Tale. The issue is that in America there are certain conversations that have been used as wedges come election time so often that, like, it's always just a back and forth. And the fact that the Supreme Court is stacked with fucking conservative cult fucks It's not ideal. My food is still on the way. I just don't know what an uprising looks like anymore. Fish and chips sounds so good right now. Hopefully you'll be able to live vicariously through my poor decision making. Lol, MLG Blackbeard, that's so funny. Oh no, Fox, it is in the coming years. That was part of my mental illness, to be honest. The climate change news is bad. And there are decisions that governments have been making recently that only make sense if 1.5 degrees is 100% guaranteed, and probably even more than that. And at that level of warming, there are so many things that happen globally. Drought, famine, mass migration, war. And so when you see people beefing up immigration, it's also to be able to beef up a country. Yeah. Hi, Panama. Yeah, YouTube is a bit of a scary place, hey. Have you seen Grace Blakely from the UK? No, I haven't heard of that name before. I just don't think we can coordinate globally at the level required. So I really do think what we're perceiving now is people beefing up alliances. Check her out. She has a really nice new book about vulture capitalism. Yeah, I will. That sounds interesting. Yep, Teresk. Did you recycle today, chat? If you didn't, fuck you. You're ruining the world. I got these for the nostalgia. I used to have them at school. They still taste pretty good. I'm pretty sure they're just sugar. Sugar, glucose, flavor colors. It's a milk carton for borrowers. I loved that movie. Who doesn't want multiple kinds of sugar? Exactly. That's really cool, James. No. They're like hard. They're like little mini gobstoppers. You can't find shelled peanuts? That's interesting. Maybe they're not popular enough to sell anymore? You do what you can, Midnight. Can't fix everyone. I got the whiting. If it's bad, I can blame Bobby. That's why I got it. Yeah, like a little activity nut. Still wrapping up my food. This is a full-blown house deposit, so... Hey,
Hilo.
new guy. Thank you for the 8 months of free willingly giving me your money on the internet. Nuts are fantastic and good for you. Yeah. I'm not a huge nut fan. Like, I will eat nuts, but again, I associate them with ballet. And so it's kind of fucked. Like, there are certain foods that I associate with being really mentally disordered with eating, and nuts are one of them because my ballet teacher used to be like, if you're hungry, just eat a walnut. I do not have a daily Brazil nut for selenium. Nope. Yeah, apparently the US does not do fish and chips in a very good way. Not like Australia does, you know. How are you this morning? Well, it's evening here for me. I've ordered fish and chips. I didn't have a great day. But not every day is a great day, and sometimes we battle through some terrible moods, you know? And that's okay. How are you? the British and their colonization, taking fish and chips worldwide. They will soak your chips in vinegar if you ask them. See, vinegar isn't as common here. We have chicken salt is the, I guess, go-to thing. You can get the individual parts of fish and chips in America. That makes sense. It's just not as like common in the way. Hey, they're underway. Hey.
PayPal not working, but here's
Oh
some
my
bits because I
goodness.
support your
Thank
choice
you.
to not be poor in 2024.
Thank you so much. Wait, is my PayPal not working? No, because I got a donation before. It must be, but your PayPal is not working. Wow, thank you so much for the 3,333 bits. Thank you for helping me decide not to be poor. I'm very grateful. By the way, it's Sunday, so if you want a song request for that, you're more than welcome to have one. But thank you for covering my fish and chips. Fish and chips on you. I'm very grateful. Tomato sauce is the only condiment allowed with fish and chips. I like tomato sauce too. A tuna fish and chips? See, that sounds a little weird to me. I don't know how I would go with tuna fish and chips. I find our differences in cuisines are fascinating. Oh, for sure. This is like the unhealthy, very rural Friday night thing. Like in a lot of places where, you know, where I guess maybe in America you'd get like McDonald's or something like that. Like you still get Macca's here and stuff, but like a lot of people will just get fish and chips because it's relatively cheap, take it home and then eat it around the table. And I have really fun memories because it comes in paper and you kind of like just eat it around the table with your family. And I don't know, it's a comfort food for me and I've had a bad day, so I'm vulnerable. I'm vulnerable on bad days because yeah, I can't help myself. What's your go-to vulnerable food where you're just like, okay, this is what I gotta have, or I'm gonna have a mental breakdown? Sushi? Damn, that's some expensive taste. Pizza? Yours is noodles and salad cream, isn't it? Or microwaved fucking sausage rolls. For my family, fish and chips are an outdoor food. We'd go down to the beach or by the river. See, that's wholesome. We definitely had fish and chips on the beach on holidays and stuff like that, but I didn't live near a beach or... Grandma's mac and cheese. Okay, that's wholesome. A burrito from one specific place near me. Nice. That or pizza with the forbidden cream. Chat, the video I have lined up for us next, by the way, is I'm going to skip through maybe or watch all of it, but it's I ate only medieval food for a week. So while I go get my food, which it is almost here, if you want to stick around, that's what I'll be doing. In the meantime, you could subscribe or give me a compliment so that I feel good and happy. Ice cream's a terrible choice, no offense. It's one of my hot takes. I'll be back.
is a full-blown house deposit. So
Oh good, she's gone. Nobody say anything.
We got a little lost. Sorry. Oh, thank you, Verity. Thank you for the compliment. Okay, chat. I fear my eyes may have been slightly bigger than my stomach. Perhaps. I got flathead, didn't I? I don't know. What did I get?
This is a full-blown house deposit.
I didn't order
so
this. I don't know what this
I'm
is. I didn't
African
order
boy.
this. Dark Hawk, thank you for the 42 months. Dave, thank you for the 41 months, by the way. I didn't order this. I don't know what this is. Why did I get a mini piece of fish? I did order this crab stick, though. My God, I'm so excited to feel happiness. Momentary happiness. Yep. No chat. That's a crab stick. Mm-hmm. It ain't real crab. Delicious. They gave me a nugget. I didn't order a nugget. Chat, these people got creative. Mm-hmm. I got a piece of fish. I don't know what kind of fish it is. I'll let you know. This is a dim sum. What's an egg roll again? And why is it called an egg roll? All right, let me taste the fish. I have my doubts. All right. Pretty good. Ah, so an egg roll is a spring roll.
This is a full-blown house deposit. So
Cyberfly,
15. Irma God, it's 15. Much moons, so many.
thank you for the 15 months. You know what? I would say the fish is good. In fact, like usually I don't eat the fish this much first, but it's good. I did not utilize the lemon, no. I could put a little bit on. Chat, I am experiencing joy. I did. I put the lemon on it. I loved June. Yum. Oh, that's really nice, Dirty Bird. This looks like a really crappy potato cake. As does this. Okay. Potato cake, slight letdown. But I don't care because the fish was really good. It's just not as crispy. You know? It's a bit wobbly. Chad, I think I was hungry. All right. Now, I feel like I have to show you this. I don't necessarily want to eat this, but now I understand this looks like an egg roll, but it's not. This is a Chico roll, and it's something entirely different. Could I tell you what it is? Probably not. But it used to be kind of like a family thing. It's got like veggies in it. And it's a Chico roll. And chat, I gotta tell ya, it fucks. It absolutely does. I feel really guilty though because my dad can't eat this anymore because when you have your gallbladder removed, you're not allowed to eat fried foods because your body can't process it. Guilt. Also joy. But we never mention it to my father. They're really yummy. I haven't had a Chico roll since I was a teenager. This would be my first one. I think. Unless I had one on stream to show you previously and I've forgotten. I've felt my cortisol levels decrease eating this food, which is counterintuitive because it's certainly not healthy. Yeah, it feels like home. Isn't that fucked up? Yeah, you can just buy them from the freezer section, can't you, Tipsy? I haven't had my gallbladder taken out. But in case you haven't realized what fish and chips is, it's cooked in oil, which is just fat. No, I'm fine. What? This is unhealthy, but it's fine. Lol. And I've got some for tomorrow. I'll give Pixel this. A little bit of fish. I mean, she kind of is a dog-shaped kitty. She gives cat. You know. She does kind of give cat. Also, I'd like to give her a little treat. You ate 1/5 of your meal? I definitely ate more than a fifth. Maybe like a third, for sure. Let me put it in the fridge. Also, I didn't order half the stuff in there. That's the weirdest thing. They were very generous. Although in Australia, they do that. They kind of like, occasionally they'll just give you extra stuff. Oh, I haven't had my gallbladder out. I still have my gallbladder. I still have all of my organs. But my dad had to have his gallbladder out. Sorry. Get some good sleep. Yeah, I just don't tell Dad that I had fish and chips because that would be mean. I do think Girl Dozer is our best channel. No, it makes you feel really sick. Like when you lose your gallbladder, you really have to be careful what you eat, otherwise you feel sick. Sorry, comic. Can't believe you'd watch my other content while I'm live. How could you do such a thing?
In a land far, far away lives an adventurer, and little did she know she was about to embark on a quest of a lifetime. And as she carefully spiral-laced her wool kirtle, she had no idea what each day henceforth would bring. Good morning, or should I say afternoon, because I couldn't fall asleep last night because I was so excited to shoot this video that my head was just spinning.
That's so
and I was
wholesome.
trying to figure out what I was going to do and how all the shots were going to look. Gotten a little bit of a later start than originally intended. This seems to be the theme in a lot of my videos if you're new here. I'm going to be eating only medieval food for a week. You might be wondering why. Well, you know what, I really just like doing things like this on this channel. In fact, this is kind of a whole channel devoted to historical experimentation and other things related to historical stuff, including fashion especially. I've been planning this video for a while, to be honest. I really just love cooking, and so something about the idea of only eating medieval food for a week was interesting to me. Just to make
It does not interest me at all, but I am interested to see how she goes.
it a little bit more interesting, I'm also going to be wearing the medieval kirtle that I made for the entire week, because that way I feel like I'll get a little bit more of an authentic experience. Also, my friend Brittany is in town right now visiting me, which means that she's going to get to try all of the foods that I make. So that's great. You don't just have to trust my opinion of how they taste, you're also going to get a second opinion, so I'm really grateful that she's here and she's going to be a part of this video. For the recipes, I'm going to be using these two books,
hold on.
and most
Some
of these
people
books just
make
describe
the
kind of
coolest
like the upper
content.
class food that was being consumed. Wealthier people, of course, would have these massive banquet meals where they would have set menus that they would put together. Well, there's only going to be 2 of us doing this, and I am not about to make 7-course meals for every single meal. So I decided I would modernize the duration of food consumption a little bit. Basically, we're going to be eating 3 meals a day. In reality, my own ancestors would not have been wealthy. They definitely would have been working class. But there's really not a lot of information on what working class medieval people ate. I mean, that kind of goes with everything working class. We don't even have a lot of information on what working class.
Chat, can you believe that our experiences in the future will be entirely erased? It'll just be like, they'll look back and they'll be like, the time of the entrepreneur, when everybody entrepreneured and succeeded under capitalism.
People wore, so this is my compromise to try and make things a little bit more straightforward and to be able to get a nice diversity of different recipes to try out and for you to all get to experience. Some of the days as well, we're going to be eating leftovers because I truly do believe that if there were leftovers, they would have been consumed historically, even by wealthier people who could have afforded more things. This is just my opinion, though. I don't actually know if this is based in factual
I'm sure
reality,
they ate leftovers.
That's
but
what I'm guessing.
They also didn't have refrigeration, right? So I always wonder what it must have been like to eat food that was like salted or just like cheese and bread and whatever that wasn't refrigerated. Like, it just seems like food poisoning can't have been too uncommon, you know?
So we're doing leftovers sometimes because leftovers are great. Come on, we all know we love leftovers. I hope you'll enjoy this journey for an entire week. It's so exciting. I can't wait to eat so much medieval food. But first, she had to make the perilous and time-consuming passage downstairs and get into the festive spirit.
Ooh, how aesthetic. How aesthetically pleasing.
So a few things about this challenge. First of all, I cannot eat wheat, which means that some of the recipes are going to have to be modified. Thankfully, I can eat rye bread, so I have purchased a lot of rye bread from my local baker. I also normally never cook using recipes. The only time I use recipes is when I bake. That's because I learned how to cook from the women that came before me, just sort of intuitively knowing when things are ready. So it's going to be an interesting experience. I find that by using recipe books, it tends to slow me down a lot. But I've planned the entire week of recipes, and because it's winter, it's just constantly dark, so there's not going to be a lot of natural light coming in through the windows in a lot of these shots. It's those heavy rainy days that I love so much, but they definitely don't make for the ideal filming conditions. Well, let's jump into it. I'm super excited.
Like, do if you're holding a
And
candle.
so her adventure began with a bowl of 4 eggs, a lot of rye bread, and a heart full of hope.
Ooh, what am I looking at?
Poached eggs in a mustard sauce with rye bread and butter.
Mustard sauce.
Yep.
I'm curious.
All right, dig in. Try it.
Okay.
Medieval day. Ooh, oh my gosh, I made like the perfect poached eggs. I don't always get it right, but I did a good job this time. So good.
Gonna be interesting because I don't normally enjoy mustard, but this isn't.
Oh.
This isn't your typical like yellow.
Hey, Kevin.
Is it good?
Oh, it's spicy. Oh, that's actually good. That's really good.
It's gonna be like a lot of crunching noises in this.
Mm-hmm.
Medieval ASMR.
I'm gonna be so spoiled after this week.
I like to spoil you.
Mm-hmm.
With food. It's like
Now, poaching an egg is easy. Literally, you just heat up your water to a boil and you put the egg in. When it's boiled, then you just turn it down and you cook it for like 1, 2, 3 minutes, depending. Then you just turn off the heat, and when your toast's done, you take your egg out and it's cooked. It's honestly kind of difficult to screw up. Nah, you can do the fancy vinegar trick if you want, but it's unnecessary. Like, yeah, they're not as pretty if you don't use the vinegar, but it doesn't matter. You just got to make sure the water is boiling when you put the egg in, and you can give it a little stir. Like, you can make a whirlpool when you put the egg in, but...
Marmusit gifted a tier 1 sub to Flogan 1875.
Thank you so much for gifting, Kevin.
They have given 163 gift subs in the channel.
A little bit.
came out perfect. Yay!
Just look at that run. I cannot make a mess of myself.
How many curdles out of 5 curdles would you rate this meal?
Out of 5, 3.5.
3.5? That low?
Because I'm
I feel so offended and heartbroken.
She hates mustard.
It was simple, and I think it's also because it was breakfast. Like I think I'm trying to leave room for a higher rating for once it gets to supper time.
Okay. I would give it 4 out of 5 curdles personally, but yeah, like Brittany said, it's a very simple meal, so I think it doesn't necessarily show the full complexity of what medieval food can do.
I think that's where I'm coming from. That's more so where I'm coming from. I know there's more to see.
On to lunch we go. Woo! I'm trying to check the audio right now, and I just wanted to show you all something really funny.
The commitment to medieval
working very
fashion
well,
is inspiring.
Yeah, is it a look? All right, we're gonna keep going on towards lunch.
The past and present meet.
And after some therapeutic chopping, the next course was nearly ready.
Ooh.
There's a spoon.
Spoon this time. Okay.
Yeah, we got a spoon this time. So this is brie with herbs and nuts.
It's a meal of cheese.
Yeah, it's a pretty dairy heavy course. I don't.
It's literally cheese. It's just cheese. Here's your lunch. It's cheese. I mean, look, cheese is high in calories, I guess.
No, I think it would have been served like in a banquet, you know, like many different courses, but because we really recently had breakfast, I thought it'd make the perfect lunch. But it's a ton of dairy. It's basically just like pure dairy.
Okay.
This girl's like, oh.
Have fun.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah, not for anyone that's lactose intolerant, that's for sure. It's good.
Isn't everyone lactose intolerant?
I'm sure it helps that I have like a cheese person that I go to that gets me the best cheese, but still the sauce is
Shout
so
out
nice.
to my cheese person.
Gosh. I don't think my body is liking having this much dairy already, but
This is going to absolutely be a mistake later on. But right now it's good. It's very good.
Oh my god.
it's funny because you don't even pronounce Gouda like that in Dutch.
Isn't it like Huda?
Houda?
Houda?
Fun fact, I eat way more food than B. So every time I give portions, I just try and give myself a much bigger one. And I eat like for 3 people.
Between us, there's a balance somewhere.
What did you think of it?
5.
5? It was a 5?
I've missed cheese so much.
Is that why?
It was also just really good. It was just enough. It didn't feel like an overindulgent treat.
I would give it a 4 out of 5 curdles because I don't think I like eating that much dairy in one go. I love cheese, truly. Like, don't get me wrong. I love cheese, especially this one cheese that we used for this dish. That is my favorite cheese ever.
Yep.
With the creme fraiche and everything else, I think it was just a lot for me. I think I just like that cheese on its own, to be totally honest, more.
Till the next one.
See you at dinner.
What do we get for dinner?
So she sliced the onions and even more bread and tried not to cry, and it would soon be supper time.
Oh, it's gonna be lobster. Is it lobster? Peasants ate lobster, didn't they? Oh, I hate this.
So I thought the portion size is gonna be bigger, and we'd have leftovers for tomorrow.
No leftovers.
No leftovers.
It's lobster with onion gravy.
May need a snack after this. A medieval appropriate snack. This is haddock in a tasty sauce, except I didn't have haddock, so it's cod in a tasty sauce.
Oh, cod in a tasty.
Yes.
Okay.
Dig in. I don't know how tasty the tasty sauce is, but we'll see. I don't like it. It's flopped. I probably put too much bread.
I'm sorry, bread?
Yeah, there's bread in the sauce.
There's bread in the sauce.
Okay. Ew.
It's like a bread sauce.
It's intriguing.
So I deviated a lot from the recipe.
Okay.
Like, not ingredients-wise, but I had to basically replace brown ale with like an IPA because that's the only thing I could find gluten-free.
That's what I'm tasting.
And white bread, I had to replace it with rye bread because I can't eat white wheat bread.
Of course, of course.
And also I decided just to poach the cod instead of frying it because it was already like crumbling so much.
Yeah.
Oh
that I think
no.
frying it would have been a nightmare. Yeah, it gets a little bit better with each bite.
It's gross.
And a little slice of nut bread.
Yes.
That I bought. They said it's best to serve it with bread in September in the book. November is the new September, right?
It's November. That's close enough.
It's weird, but good. It almost kind of reminds me of like potato pancakes with applesauce.
Raina's seeing one thing and tasting another, but it's
This
good.
is so brave.
It's really good.
I have no
It's not the
interest
most
in this at all.
Visually appealing.
It's a little bit gray.
It might be my pan.
Well, that just means extra iron.
So what did you think?
5.
5.
Wow.
Frickin' 5.
It was really
so
good.
good.
Yeah.
I think I've eaten so quickly.
A 5. I give it a 4.5 out of 5. And I don't know, I think that's only because I'm kind of not happy with how the egg cooked in my pan. But it tasted really good still. It didn't taste bad at all. Time for lunch then. Woo!
Oh boy.
I'm cooking right now and I just whacked myself in the forehead with the cast iron pot lid. You can probably see it here. So yeah, if there's a bruise in the future videos, you know what happened. But it's looking good. It's all coming together. Got everything cooking here in a pot for now. It'll soon be much smaller because it's spinach and we all know how spinach cooks down.
She's told me not to look, so I'm being good.
Yeah, I want to get your organic reaction to the soup.
Hey, you said soup.
Oh, I said soup. Okay, Go ahead and look.
This is like my favorite color.
Nah,
Yeah.
that looks good.
Okay.
Finally, we're getting
Is it
some
a
greens
potato?
in us.
Is it a
I was
potato and
dying
leek soup?
Vegetable.
I know, I was dying yesterday.
I could
was like, where are all the
absolutely.
vegetables?
Oh, wow. It's so vibrant. Okay, I'm excited for this.
So this is called jaltes. I don't know how to pronounce it.
Oh.
With almond milk. And it was often eaten as just a meal during Lenten.
With
by, like, the
almond milk?
monks. This is obviously our lunch, but as you can all see, it's dark outside, so we're having
Yeah.
lunch at 5 o'clock. Because apparently we can't eat on a schedule.
No, what are normal living hours?
But also we had a massive breakfast, which we had kind of in the late morning.
yes.
And then also we had like some snacks, and then we went out, so I think it makes sense that now we're having dinner.
I'm not gonna lie, these two women seem so wholesome. Like, it's just giving wholesome. I feel like when people are passionate about history like this, it's always just super wholesome. Like, there's not a single nefarious vibe, you know? Does anybody else kind of...
Lunch for early dinner.
We'll just have supper at 9 o'clock.
Yeah, we're just gonna eat really late for supper. We're still doing the 3 meals though.
Oh, that is comfort food territory.
But it's good. It's kind of like, it's not as like spices and flavor as I would normally cook things with, but it's got this like hearty
yeah.
consistency to it.
Am I tasting mint or citrus in that?
Lemon rind.
Lemons. That's what it is.
My body is so happy that I have greens right now. I can feel myself reawakening.
Yep. Yep, me too.
I need greens so bad in my diet. I need vegetables. It has almonds in it, which is why you can almost taste like the marzipan quality to it, sort of that sweet underlayer. It's because of the almonds. So what did you think?
Can I break the scale?
Yeah.
10?
10 out of 5
10?
Yes.
turtles?
Out of 5.
It was so good. We added a little bit more salt, and that just did it. That
Just a pinch.
that just knocked it out of the park. It was such a good soup and really filling. I feel full right now, and I said yesterday I eat a lot of food. I had a second bowl. I'm going to give it a 6 out of 5 curdles.
I love that they've just gone ahead and broken
go
the...
up to 10. It feels
They've
criminal
broken the rules.
somehow to like give that many extra curdles. I was getting a bit sad today, and I couldn't really figure out why. And
No more veg.
yeah, and
California
now I
snow,
had
thank you
some
for the 100
greens, and I
biddies.
feel like myself again. I feel like I just pepped back up.
So I said to Vasi afterwards, like, I feel like I finally had food.
Yeah. Great.
Alrighty.
You look so pretty right now.
Yeah.
In the lighting. There you go.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, that is giving
That's
British.
what I've been smelling up there.
So it's chicken,
5
rice,
different
and almonds.
colors of
More almonds.
beige.
It's cooked
So many almonds.
in an almond milk.
Cooked in an almond milk.
Yeah.
Oh.
Milk.
Oh, that is good. I don't know why I was thinking like, oh, there's almond milk in it. It's gonna taste like almonds. Nope. It tastes like chicken stock.
The almonds, I think, just make it more creamy.
Day 2 has been so good.
No, this is a real meal.
Meal, deal, meal.
Yeah, it
I
is
could lay off the
ContraPoints
salt on rice
lighting,
a
isn't
little
it?
bit. It's a little bit salty for my preference, but I tend to undersalt things. This next thing is dessert.
Dessert?
It is a spiced pear soup.
Oh, and it's warm.
Yeah, it's served either cold or warm, but not hot, I guess. You like it?
I do.
I definitely went heavy on the spices. Oh no, I got pear soup on my
Oh no.
table. It's getting like spicier as we get towards the bottom. I spiced it more than was recommended
Yep, I just felt it.
in the book.
Spicy
I could've
pear
got a mouthful of
soup
it.
for
I
dessert,
put
anyone?
black pepper in it.
No, it's the black pepper.
Oh, it's good though. I kind of like it. It has beer in it. Gluten-free beer. It's also alcohol-free beer. So that's the only thing I could get. That was a lot.
That was a lot of food.
What would you rate the chicken and rice with almonds?
4.5, I think. That was very good. The only thing that could push it to a 5.
I don't mind a stewed fruit. I'm feeling like I could do a stewed fruit or a baked apple. I could eat a baked apple. Maybe I'll bake an apple. We're coming into autumn. Maybe I should bake an apple, chat.
5A.
I tend to either stew apples or bake an apple once a year.
A little less salt. Or B, vegetables.
I salted that thing way too much. I would give it a 4 out of 5 curdles. That was my mistake though. They just said put a strong stock, so I was like, okay, and so I just started pouring and pouring stock. So the spiced pear soup, what would you rate that?
3.
3.
I think
I've never air fried an apple.
It's heavy.
I love
thick,
rhubarb.
And it felt kind of like drinking a sauce. The flavor profile, very good, but it's intense the further down you get.
Yeah, all that cinnamon I put in sedimented down into the bottom.
It hit the bottom and then hit the bottom of me. My belly's a little bit on fire. I didn't even notice there was beer in it.
That's one thing I didn't really like about it, was just how much beer there was, because I don't really like even drink, you know?
No,
so
neither do I, so.
it felt heavy, you know,
Maybe
the beer
that's
aspect.
what it is.
I'm gonna give that one a 2.5 out of 5, because I really didn't enjoy the beer part. I feel like there's a lot tastier pear type desserts that are not that. It would probably be a good meat sauce though. I'm way happier with the
Stewed
amount of
pear,
vegetables we had
yum.
today. I still don't quite
Yeah,
feel
my
like it was
grandmother
enough, but
did the
gelatinous
same.
kind of like held
Pears,
us over.
peaches,
And at
nectarines,
least
apples,
we're not hungry right now. Like we were
quinces,
yesterday.
starfruit.
Not hungry.
We have leftovers
apricots.
for tomorrow, so tomorrow's gonna be a leftover day.
Day 2 down.
Bye, see you on day 3. Hello everyone, it is day 3, still dark as ever because it's winter. Today we're going on a day trip somewhere, and so I just wanted to eat leftovers today. We've got plenty left from yesterday, so I thought I would just throw some different meals together. We've got things like apple omelet and jautas with almond milk, a little bit of chicken left. So yeah, there are a lot of options, and I'm kind of relieved because no one tells you how much work it is cooking 3 meals a day.
Oh no, it's a lot of work and I wouldn't do it for myself.
And then filming the whole thing. I believe would. Yeah. So what did you think?
Yes.
To whatever that means.
I'm smelling this upstairs for hours and I'm going feral.
And I get to try it. I've not tried it. I don't know what it tastes like because I don't taste it while I'm cooking.
Okay, on the same time?
Mm-hmm. Oh, it's really good. Mm-hmm. There's something kind of different about it. I've eaten so many lamb stews because I used to live in Iceland and kjötsoup was like a huge thing there.
Yeah.
But this tastes totally different. Maybe the spices I added?
Yeah, there's something in the broth.
I think the fact that I slow cooked it forever helped. So you're probably wondering what happened to lunch.
Oops.
I had a really busy day, and so I did not have time to make lunch. We had a bunch of snacks that were medieval appropriate, and also some of the leftover eggs and mushrooms from yesterday. So that filled us up enough, and then I just focused on making a delicious dinner for us instead.
And boy, was it good.
It was so good. This is one of the best meals so far. How many curdles would you rate it?
10.
10 out of
10 curdles.
from yesterday, because we still have a little bit of got. Day 6. The week of eating medieval food is almost over. I have a lot of mixed feelings about this week, which I'm sure I will talk about tomorrow during day 7. For brunch, I put together my own version of the apple omelet recipe from one of these cooking books. Basically,
I'm not sure how I feel about the apple omelet, but it seems to have been a hit.
I used all of the same ingredients, except instead of making an omelet with the eggs, I just scrambled them all together and made kind of like an apple scramble, which tasted incredibly similar to some type of apple pie. Oh, my pot is overflowing. I'm still currently wearing my kirtle as well. It's just a little bit cold, so I put on a scarf and a wool cardigan jumper thing that is still historical, but a bit later period. Currently on the stove, I am preparing
I
a
respect
cabbage
the
chowder,
commitment.
which I'm not really sure how I'm going to feel about because the smell seems kind of weird to me. So I'm curious as to whether or not it's going to taste good. I'm gonna get back to cooking, and I will see you all when we finally try this cabbage chowder. This is gonna be weird, I think.
Cabbage chowder.
It is cabbage chowder. That's what it's called.
Oh.
Cabbage chowder. Dig
Oh.
in.
Oh.
No.
It's just so blah.
I kind of like it.
You like it?
It's nothing fantastic, but I kind of like it.
Kind of tastes like if you took mulled wine or mulled cider and then put cabbage in it.
Oh,
I feel like it
not
tastes
for
like-
me.
And the saffron is strong.
Not
It's kind of growing on me a little bit. It's nothing spectacular, but
or probably
Wow.
not for me.
well,
That was food.
that was food.
It didn't feel like a meal.
It kind of felt like cabbagey, spice flavored water. I'm just so glad that our dinner is going to be like protein rich.
Yeah.
How many
That's pretty wild. Like, people would have had that and, like, that would have been their meal. And then they probably would have been hungry.
curdles?
I think 2.5.
I'm giving it 1 out of 5 curdles.
No.
This meal was just so, it was like palatable, but that's all I can really say about it. It was a soup.
Question mark?
I guess it's meant to be a chowder. Why?
No. Okay.
Why is it a chowder?
I forgot the word chowder. Like,
Chowders are like blended and creamy, right?
yes. Call me East Coaster. If you're having chowder, there's got to be a cream content to it. You cannot be able to see the bottom of the bowl.
Yeah, exactly.
That wasn't a chowder.
They call it a chowder in the book. All right, I think we need to go on to the next one.
Yep.
See you later. Bye.
To the next meal.
Looks like a chicken.
The adventurer knew that things could only go up from here. Equipped with her newfound
More bread.
confidence, she prepared a rather visually intriguing meal.
Which one's yours? This one's yours.
What am I looking at?
This is called chicken crowned with eggs. It's meant to be like a crown. I guess.
It's so pretty.
It's kind of a silly meal because it's like the chicken lays the egg.
Oh,
It's like a chicken meal with like egg in it. I don't know, it dawned on me finally when I was making it. I'm like, why is this so funny to them?
It's the complete life cycle of a chicken.
There are no vegetables.
Oh,
That's okay.
Okay.
Plenty of saffron.
Is this more of the tasty sauce?
No, it's not. It's a different recipe.
Oh, there's another sauce. How many sauces have we been through? My gosh.
I added a bit too much of some spice.
Is there really too much spice in this world? Okay, maybe there's a little bit too much. Oh, but that's good. Of all the things you could have brought over,
That was
this is
pretty
not what
funny.
I was expecting.
My stomach just made weird chicken noises.
Well, you just ate its egg.
I think I always talk with my mouth full.
That whole like, no, don't talk with your mouth full.
How?
I never learned that lesson.
Will you just be silent at dinner?
Exactly, it'd be boring. There'd be no conversation. Hello, YouTube.
Yummy, yummy, yum, yum, yum. Oof. That was too much.
Yeah.
It got pretty bad by the end. Honestly, though, I think I have
They're so funny.
a heavy hand when it comes to spicing things because I don't think that
They're so funny in like this very wholesome kind of bland way, but like it's very funny. Do you know what I mean? It's giving medieval. I like
the
it.
recipes actually call for this. I'm used to cooking with spices where they're quite complex and you can use a lot of them and it still tastes really good. And so this whole idea of cooking mostly with things like cinnamon and pepper is weird to me. I'm treating it like it's cumin. So I think it's my fault, not the recipes.
That being said, it was genuinely really good. I like the fact that it's, I don't know, the fun presentation of it.
Yeah, the presentation is really fun.
I think I'd give it a 4.
I will give it a 4 out of 5 curdles, but by the end it becomes a 3 out of 5 curdles.
Yeah, it starts dipping towards the end.
I can't believe that tomorrow is the final day.
Wow.
I'm kind of sad. And
You
I'm kind
did it.
Welcome to day. It's sad about the weekend. A lot of grief because buying up this recipe the entire week, trying to figure it out and also prepare for it. And I also think it's a great way to end off this week. I'm going to get to making the jautas and I will see you all a little bit later.
And so the jautas with almond milk was made, and they feasted, and it was delicious, so she moved on to making yet another soup.
Woohoo! Second to last meal. This is exciting. Thank the Lord. I have like an onion skin on my sock and it won't stop making noise.
Ooh. The almonds are back. So what am I looking at?
This is a
Okay, what I'm picking up on is that there were almonds in everything.
turnip and parsnip soup.
I've been craving turnip.
Well, you got it. And it turns out turnip was eaten by all different classes of medieval people. It's parsnip and carrot, actually, that were considered to be quite upper class. So me eating carrots probably wouldn't be very accurate based off of my own ancestry.
Yeah.
But I really wanted carrots, so I probably would have spent a fortune on those during medieval times, potentially.
Yep, most likely.
But yeah, turnip was eaten by the common people as well, so it was considered accessible and eventually got replaced by the potato.
Dill turnips.
It's turnip, yeah, none of these recipes have potato in them. Potatoes came later. Oh, it's nice.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Well, I made a massive pot, so we have food to eat tomorrow. I think we're going to be basically doing medieval food day 8. So it's funny because there actually wasn't instructions for this recipe, but it gave a bit of a history of the turnip, and then it showed the ingredients, but it didn't give the instructions, so I just sort of had to make it up based off of what I was doing all week with other recipes.
Oh, this is absolutely magnificent.
Little parsnippity.
Yeah, a little bit.
Get it?
Yep. Super snickety. That was really heckin' good.
Yeah. So what would you rate this parsnip turnip soup out of 5 curdles?
I already broke the scale with the Joutis, so I'll give it the same rating. 10 out of 10.
10 out of 5.
10 out of 5, whatever. I can't get numbers correct today.
It's because it didn't have the spice blend TM, because that spice blend that's in like most medieval food, in this book at least, I don't think I'm going to be able to eat the spice blend in something savory for a very long time. My nose itches.
Isn't there a saying about that?
Does someone miss me maybe if my nose itches?
I don't know.
I think someone misses me.
My nose is always itchy. Does that mean someone
preemptive.
No!
It's preemptive from Monday. I don't want to go home, guys. But yeah, I could easily go for a second bowl if I wasn't full.
I give it a 4 out of 5 curdles just because I'm not such a huge fan of the sweet flavor. Well, that was our second to last meal.
There's only one more to go.
And we will see you all then. And it's going to be a very simple meal because I am so done with cooking. See you all for dinner. Bye! Bye. So we are both way too exhausted. And there is no way I am eating any more of that cabbage soup from yesterday. It dawned on me I just really don't want to.
Nope.
So we're just gonna like pick away at the chicken and make some rice for dinner.
Yeah, keep it simple for this final day.
Our energy levels are so
That's
low right
so
now.
fair.
I think we've gone into like hibernation mode.
That's
so I thought
so
that we
fair.
could basically just try our dessert and give that a rating because you all don't need to know what roasted chicken tastes like on a scale of 1 to 5 curdles.
And so the adventurer prepared a celebratory dessert as the week-long quest came to an end.
Ooh. This looks interesting.
Rose
It is
pudding.
rose pudding with chopped dates. It kind of failed, like it wasn't turning into pudding as I was whisking it, so I tried to make it more like pudding custard, and then it kind of worked, but it tastes really starchy. Is it good?
This is actually really good.
It has a lot of sugar in it.
I can tell.
I had to buy a bag of sugar for this week because I don't actually own any sugar in my house.
I know. You've been going through it too.
I'm exhausted, oh my gosh.
But you're done. You did it. You made it. 7 days.
7 days.
Oh.
7 days cooking 3 meals. Most days, oh my god. Not just
Honestly, that's so much work. I respect her a lot.
that, but filming the whole thing. I'm like, this is why film sets have a crew, because you're not supposed to do every single role when you're filming something alone. It's good pudding.
Good pudding. Leave nice comments for her, guys.
Yeah, you're not supposed to do everything on your own. I'm glad she had her friend.
She's very much earned it.
I'm tired.
She worked very hard this
If I
week.
have to wash one more dish. Oh, I do. No. What did you think of our rose pudding?
I honestly want to give it a 5.
5 out of 5 curdles, and I thought I messed the whole thing up.
No, like, it's very, very good. Like, it's light and it's fluffy.
I give it a 4 out of 5 curdles myself because it was a bit on the sweet side. I'm most grateful for the fact that we have so much variety. At least we have the privilege
It's
to have a
that
lot more
that's
variety.
that's so true. Like you, the reality is you would have had the same shit day in day out.
We have so much opportunity to try foods from different parts of the world and different spices, and it's easier than ever to get all of them, which is just mind-blowing to me.
I think I'm also just glad for the fact that we have, like, whenever we build a meal, there's multiple things as opposed to just one.
I think it would have been like that banquet-wise if you had the
style,
money,
yeah.
but yeah, that's the thing, is like the less money you have, obviously, the less variety it becomes, even in this day and age. It's been a really nice week though, honestly, and I'm grateful though that it's done. I really am ready to go back to my usual food. thank you so much for watching this video, and we hope that you've enjoyed being along for our journey, our joy and suffering.
That was very enjoyable. I kind of want to check out the rest of her channel. What else she does. I gave myself an ancient Greek makeover. I slept like a Victorian for a week. How I survived winter wearing only historical clothing. It's so interesting. Like, I have no interest in doing any of this stuff, but like, that's so interesting. Don't you reckon? Oh my God, I bathed like a medieval person for a month. What?
Back in September, I was unemployed. Sort of. Laid off temporarily. But if you've been with this channel for a minute, you may recall what happened last time I wasn't working. It tastes like Colonial Williamsburg. Oh no! My bread turned out bad. Well... upload doc and study a time when medicine and cosmetics were advancing at an exceedingly rapid rate, in large part due to increased influence from the East. The Middle East especially has a really long-running tradition of medicine, cosmetics, and hair products that is both incredibly...
I'm literally so
medieval
curious.
hygiene trial run.
I thought that by putting a curtain behind me, you wouldn't be able to see into the horrors of my bedroom, but you can, so I'm gonna have to blur that out in all of these shots, which is great. But we're here on day one to get ourselves reset and ready for this experiment. I'm gonna take my hair down and brush it out, and we're gonna talk a little bit about my current routine and what I'm doing now, so you can get an idea of what I'm doing differently. So in terms of showering, I shower once a day. That's a fun fact about me. I'm very dry. All of me is so dry, from my skin to my hair. So when it comes to my hair, it's very greasy right now. I usually wash my hair once a week. I use non-lathering products that are made for curly or wavy hair. So for this first day, I'm going to take a bath and wash my hair. I'm going to be using a very simple lye-based soap that I did buy off of the internet because I'm not learning how to make soap just for this video.
So fair.
This is just literally...
You put this in Linkies a month ago to horrify me? That's so interesting. I didn't see it.
I'm also gonna be washing my hair with this soap. We're gonna cut to Chair Jess for a note about hair washing solutions.
Shampoo as we know it today is actually a fairly recent invention, only coming into prominence in the 20th century. Before then, harsher soaps had to be used, and because these would damage the hair, people simply washed their hair much less frequently than we do today. In the medieval period, it was typical to not wash your hair for at least a month. In between those washes, every day the hair was combed through very thoroughly with a fine-toothed wooden comb, which served two purposes. First off, it would remove any lint or dead skin cells from the scalp, and secondly, it would take the oil from the scalp and redistribute it down the length of the hair strand, hydrating and protecting it. However, when the hair did need to be washed, people would typically use a very simple soap. The Trotula recommends making your own hair washing solution, which combines the ashes of burnt vine, the chaff of barley nodes and licorice wood, and sow bread. The ash mixed with water would have actually formed a fairly weak lye solution, a basic solution that can be used for cleaning, and even if it was a bit harsh, it would have been very effective for purging oil and dirt from the hair. There were other soaps available though, such as the one that I purchased for this experiment, and I used that on the first day to scrub my hair clean and also to wash my body throughout this experiment.
So I definitely am clean. I don't even feel super like squeaky clean. That's a problem that I have sometimes when I use more traditional soaps. I guess I'm feeling it a little bit now. It didn't feel super drying, you know, when you get that kind of clean that's really dry. It may be a little bit, but it's not too bad, honestly.
Do you guys like that kind of clean, that dry clean? Because I don't. I don't use any harsh soaps like that. Not a single one. Like, I'll exfoliate, but I never really feel dry. Yeah, I don't really ever... Like, I exfoliate, but I do not get that feeling.
If I'm gonna wash my hair with bar soap, I should shred it first, but trying to get bar soap into my roots was not great.
There's also the fact that hair is slightly acidic and lye is very basic. And so nowadays when people use basic ingredients, that's basic as in pH, not basic as in like white girl. Nowadays when you use a very basic product in your hair, it's not atypical to do a vinegar wash afterwards because vinegar is acidic to reset the pH of your hair and get it back in line. But I don't believe there's any evidence of them regularly using vinegar washes with their hair washing solutions in the Middle Ages. I'm not going to be doing that even if my hair doesn't feel great. In a couple minutes here, for you guys at least, I'm going to check back in and do my nighttime skincare routine. I guess I should probably show you what I'm brushing my hair with. Here we have it. It's just a very basic wood comb. It has one side over here that has much more wide teeth and one side over here which is finer toothed, and that's going to be very, very useful. But that didn't feel all too bad, and I didn't lose that much hair. So now I'm just drying it off with a cotton rag. Linen would have been much more common and prevalent in the actual medieval era, especially in medieval Europe.
Interesting.
But linen is expensive, and old t-shirts are numerous, and so all of my rags are cotton. Okay, so we are here. It is the evening time, and
She looks
we are ready
clean.
for my
I guess it is
nighttime
day
skin
one.
routine. The Trotula recommends that you begin your nightly skincare routine thusly. Let her wash her face very well with French soap and with warm water. The French soap that I chose is this one. It is called Marseille soap. It's an olive oil based soap, which is where it gets its
Oh,
lovely
you'd have to pay me so much fucking money to use like medieval skincare. I'm telling you. You'd have to pay me so much money.
green color, and it comes in a big cube. The particular recipe used for this is actually from the 14th century, so it is a little bit anachronistic for the time period that I'm operating in, but soaps very similar to this have been created in France for a background. Squeaky, a little bit tight, a little bit dry.
I'm curious. Where are we up to?
That are not preserved at all. Into the fridge. I think that's gonna be it for tonight, and we are gonna see what my skin is looking like tomorrow morning. The next morning when I woke up,
Well,
my
I've
hair was
gifted a
still
tier
little
1
bit
sub to so
damp,
much
so I
money.
brushed it.
No.
They have given 833 gift subs in the channel.
Cheating. The loophole is denied.
Out and braided it. Women of the time almost always had their hair braided and pinned or stitched close to their heads as a means of protection. This is something that's still done in black hair care today, similar to their protective styles, and it goes a long way towards keeping the hair tangle-free and unbroken. Because we put oil on our faces last night, we're going to wash up with some barley water. Here's my big jug. The recipe is from Hildegard von Bingen, which go to Jess in a chair to talk about. Hildegard von Bingen, also called Saint Hildegard von Bingen, was a composer, author, philosopher, and abbess in the 12th century in Germany. She was insanely accomplished throughout her life, writing plays, composing very famous music,
so interesting.
and founding scientific natural history in Germany. And yet she also found time to record her thoughts on medicine and hygiene, including her personal recipe for barley water. She wrote, "One whose face has hard and rough skin, made harsh from the wind, should cook barley in water, and, having strained that water through a cloth, should bathe his face gently with the moderately warm water. The skin will become soft and smooth and will have a beautiful color." My skin can get pretty hard and rough, so I boiled up some barley and strained off the excess water, and I kept it in the fridge and just warmed it up every morning so that I could use it. This is surprisingly fatty. I wasn't expecting it to be as fat forward as it is. It's possible that there was just a lot gathered to the top of the jar when I poured it out, but I also did shake it up, so theoretically it shouldn't be that oily, but there is, yeah, you can kind of see that there's a decent oil slick on top, so that's gonna feel great. It doesn't really have a particular smell to it. Maybe a little bit like soup. I feel a little oily because of the barley water, but honestly not that bad. I'm gonna apply a little bit of cold cream. I'm gonna dab my face a little in the hopes of getting some of the outright greasiness off, but also I just applied grease to my face, so I doubt it's gonna get a whole lot less greasy. Since I have it up here though, we are gonna give medieval deodorant a try. It doesn't seem that deodorant was a must-have of the medieval woman's routine, at least not in the way that we have it today, but the Trotula does provide us with some options. As a recommendation for
Really?
foul-smelling sweat, she writes, We prepare a cloth dipped in wine in which there have been boiled leaves of bilberry. I used a white wine because I felt a little bit weird rubbing Cabernet into my armpits, and in it I just boiled some bilberry tea leaves and then strained them out.
Wow.
I was careful though to make sure that I didn't boil all of the alcohol off because I assumed that the
Did they just not like wash under their arms?
alcohol is why this solution works. The alcohol would act as a mild astringent, sort of like rubbing alcohol is today, drying the area out, tightening pores, and also killing off some bacteria which might cause a bad smell. As far as I can tell though, the bilberry is just there to add a pleasant scent.
It smells like a little bit fruity because of the bilberry and a little bit like wine. We're gonna take a rag and dip it in there. I'm used to using an aluminum-based deodorant, so this is definitely not that. But it was never going to be that, so that's okay. I don't smell like sweat. I don't smell like anything in particular. So I guess that's a win. Let's go to Jess in a chair to talk about why I am going to be wrapping my hair today, and probably most days on and off.
The final step of our medieval hair care routine was wrapping or covering the hair.
Huh.
They used super absorbent linen or sometimes silk, and because these were natural fibers, they would absorb sweat and oil off of the scalp. Head coverings also protected their hair from the outside world in general, from dust, dirt, debris, and pollution.
That makes sense.
It was
Definitely got a lot more stuff on the comb,
Ooh.
which kind of just looks like lint kind of things. Again, I think that the white residue that I'm getting is probably just soap. I might leave my hair down tonight while I sleep, just
I mean, to be fair, she's got really beautiful hair.
because it is still a little bit damp. Hopefully tomorrow it will be fully dry and ready to put back up. So we will see then.
With my routine set, let's talk a little bit about the book which told me what my routine should be. The Trotula, which translates to The Little Troda. The book is actually made up of 3 different texts collected together, all believed to have been composed in the 12th century in Salerno, Italy. They were attributed to a woman named Troda, hence the name The Little Troda, but this authorship is very heavily debated. You see, Troda could have existed. We have historical records that there were female healers in Italy in the 12th century, and Troda was a very common name. That's like saying Susan the Doctor, who lived in America in 2002. It's definitely possible that someone like that did exist. However, these female healers were almost exclusively practitioners of medicine, not philosophers of it. The role of researching and philosophizing about medicine was left to male healers, and so women certainly wouldn't have been writing about it. Because of this, it's very unlikely that a woman—
Chad, I'm skipping through because I
Is
just
that
am
my scalp
not that
hurts just
interesting.
from having my hair up all the time, but that might be more of a me thing and me just being uncomfortable with my hair being
No, my hair feels awful when I have it up all the time. There is nothing worse than having your hair hurt. You know how sometimes your hair just hurts? There's no worse feeling. It's awful.
and Victorian clothing, and I highly recommend you check it out. She basically confirms that even if older clothing covered a lot more than our modern clothing does, it does a much better job of actually wicking away the body's heat and moisture. The Victorian era was, of course, very different from the medieval era in terms of fashion, but many of the basic tenets are the same. I know I'm gonna get comments from people saying that because of the physical labor and the clothing, this was kind of a pointless experiment, but I'm doing my best here, guys. The fact is that I just cannot take a month off of the rest of my life to live on a medieval farm and work for a month, nor can I afford a entirely new 12th century wardrobe, so this will simply have to do for now. But hey, say this video gets to 100,000 likes, and then we'll talk about me living like a medieval peasant for a whole month.
Dylan, can you come here? Oh god, that's a terrifying shot. So, will you sniff my head?
Oh.
Smells pretty good.
That sounded like a lie when you said it like that.
It doesn't smell bad. It doesn't smell like much of anything at all, really.
Okay, I'll take it. That's not bad. And he's not just saying that because he has to.
I would never do anything like that. You do still owe me like 50 bucks.
I also got the rat check, and I think they approved. or they just wanted to lick the grease off my face.
Stop.
It's starting to get a little bit chillier, and I did not account for the fact that I use showers to reheat my body once it becomes cold, because I have really bad
Wait, me. Oh, girl, we're the same. I would simply die.
circulation, so I rely on boiling hot showers in order to warm me back up.
Oh my god, you've made me feel so much less alone. I went without a shower for 3 days recently, and it was traumatic for me because it was just cold. It was cold and I couldn't get warm. I'm not a robust human being. I'm really not. I'm not a robust human.
After being cold all day, and the thought of bathing myself with a bucket of lukewarm water is not appealing to me. So that's
I get that.
definitely a shame.
I have to do this check-in because I am about to go take a shower and I'm so excited. Honestly, by the end of this process, my skin is not doing that.
I see, that just sounds so unhygienic to me, Strawman. I would never do that. I always go to bed in pajamas. But I'm sure lots of people do it, but I would never sleep in clothes. I would feel gross.
Bad. I didn't have any breakouts that were out of the ordinary. When I was using the cold cream on my lips, I was breaking out a little bit around my lips, and my lips didn't feel great. But I think that's because my lips have never reacted well to beeswax products, which that is a beeswax product. I have some wrinkling on my forehead, and I don't think that this skincare routine...
I don't really like the texture of flannel. You'd have to fight me on the texture of flannel. I think it's different if you're camping. I think it's different if you're camping.
Did any favors for that, but I don't think they've gotten any worse. I just maybe a little bit. But that's also because I usually have a very high moisture routine that tends to reduce the look of those.
That just sounds like the most uncomfortable thing in the fucking planet. Like going to sleep in clothes. That sounds so uncomfortable.
So they just don't look great. But yeah, overall, my face is probably gonna look better once I start using my water-based moisturizers on it. But it's not bad. It looks fine. So that's good. But my hair, maybe a slightly different story. My hair has definitely been through it a little bit. Show you the rest of my hair. There it is.
Oof.
It's all doing pretty fine. The problem of the skin kind of flaking away, I don't want to show it to you too much because it's a little bit gross and I don't love it, but having some skin flakes, especially around my hairline, which isn't typical for my hair. I don't have a lot of dandruff problems, but this definitely brought it out a little bit. It is possible that it was simply that the teeth on my comb, which you can see right here, that those weren't quite close together enough to properly work all of that out as I combed it, because I was combing it really well, but I think that maybe like combing that area especially may have irritated it a little bit, made the problem worse, and if I had a finer toothed comb that I didn't have to comb.
I wonder if this is, I mean, maybe it's Australia privilege. Like Melbourne doesn't really ever get that cold that I would need to sleep in clothes. I'll let you know when I go to Scotland. Maybe I'll sleep in clothes. Who knows?
Through it so vigorously, it wouldn't have been as much of a problem. I'm excited to not wear my hair covered anymore, mostly just because my HR lady at work came up to me the other day and informed me that, you know, you don't have to have your hair covered every day. And then I had to explain to her that it's because I'm bathing like a medieval person. And that's why my hair was covered. People are starting to ask questions.
Imagine having to explain that to your HR lady.
But I'm excited to not have to think about it and just throw my hair up as I do for work and leave it, or wear it down, because I haven't worn it down to go out in like a month. I'm excited to wash my hair. I believe I smell fine, but I am so excited to take the shower.
What are you calling pajamas? I have a set of pajamas in a fabric called modal that I got during the pandemic that I wear every night because they're so stretchy and comfortable and relatively warm, but mostly just comfortable. Like, I'm just so excited to get in the shower at the moment. This video is making me so ready for bed.
Yeah.
Overall, I think this month was a really great reminder to me that historic people were people. And we, as people, have always had the same basic needs and wants.
Yeah.
Sure, beauty trends have changed dramatically across the ages, and I'm very glad that medical practice has advanced since back then, but a lot of the things that people used to do in order to feel clean and look pretty
the
still
same
work
stuff.
quite well today. I would say that my personal highlights were the tartar oil and the deodorant. The deodorant worked pretty darn well, even better than some other like all-natural aluminum-free deodorants that I've tried before, and I probably would still be using the tartar oil if I had made a little bit more. I don't want to make more because it smelled very, very bad to make, but it did do a really good job of keeping my skin feeling hydrated. Of course, I'm grateful to get back to my normal modern routines and products, but mostly that just comes down to convenience.
Wait, people sell genital deodorant? That's wild. That's wild. Yeah, that's really fucked. Many commercials here recently? Really? I know, I think there are some women who don't know or get a bit funny about maybe like cleaning. You really just have to go at it with water and then just make sure you're dry. It's that simple. And then like cotton underwear is recommended, but like I feel if I I also, if it's like that time or anything, just liners and just staying clean. Wait, it's Manscaped that sells deodorant for genitals? Wait, it's for dicks? It's dick deodorant? It's... What? Hi, Matt. What? It's for men? For the sweaty groin? I mean, there's certain like powders and stuff that you can put on balls for that, like for chafing and stuff. I don't think that's necessarily bad. No, I see, it's kind of a bit different. It depends. It depends for dudes. It really does. And it depends on the, it depends on the underwear that men wear as well. And it depends on what kind of balls you have. Like, it's all different. You just got to find what works for you. But like, there are people who get really sweaty balls because they wear the wrong underwear or stuff like that.
I love people who roll on in and realize very quickly how wonderful I am.
There's wrong underwear? No, I mean, there's just like different choices that people make, right? And it really depends on how your bits sit. Like, not that I know very much about that, because, ew. But it just depends. Dressing for Your Ball Type, an ebook by Pixel Smixel. Yeah, well, some people's balls aren't that dangly, you know, so they wear different underwear. Or some people have really dangly balls, so might prefer a little extra support. It's the same as like women and bras. Like if you've got A cups, you're more likely to wear a bralette. If I wear a bralette, it's not as comfortable. I prefer something with a little bit more support. It's the same with balls, I'm sure. I'm just saying. Exactly, Vox. Yeah, I don't know, political person guy. I had a few people mention your comments getting a bit weird, so I'm a bit. Thank you for the raid, though. There is so little positive fetishism of balls. I don't know. I assume there are people out there with specific like ball fetishes. You know, I assume that's a thing. Not that we sexualize men to the same extent as we sexualize women, but I assume that there are, you know, people with ball preference. Either way, I don't know. Just shower and clean yourselves. And cleaning your butthole isn't gay. Okay? But also cleaning your butthole doesn't mean you have to like go like fully in there either. But you can if you want, but it doesn't have to involve. Just be clean. Use soap. Okay? Honestly, I swear to God. Yeah, soon. There are some alphas out there. There are some alphas out there. I'm gonna go cuddle my dog, chat. Mama said that was very funny. That's very funny. That's all right, darling. I'm coming to cuddle you. I'm going to make a cup of tea and read my book and think about every decision that has led me to this point in my life. Do you know what I mean, jelly beans? And then pass out. But first, do you know what I'm going to go do? I'm going to go have a shower. And it's going to be so great because I'm going to be so warm. And I'm going to be able to sit there and be warm and happy. In warmth and happiness, you know what I mean? Anyway, chat, enjoy Rating Hungry. It's a hilarious channel that's like cooking shows from the 80s. Okay, bye.